and welcome to San Francisco Ballet and World Ballet Day Live. Thank you to the National Ballet of Canada for passing the baton to us here in San Francisco. San Francisco Ballet is the final stop on this around-the-world tour of some of the world's finest ballet companies. I'm Layla Gulen, feature reporter for ABC7 News here in San Francisco and former SF Ballet School student. And I am joined here by Artistic Director of the San Francisco Ballet, Helgi Thomassen. Welcome, Helgi, and happy National World Ballet Day.
Thank you. And good morning and welcome to everybody around the world, and welcome to San Francisco Ballet. What an incredible day this has been to travel around the world, ballet world, in less than 24 hours. This has never been done before, and it's very exciting, and I'm glad you're here.
Absolutely, and we are thrilled to be streaming to our fans around the world, and we'd love to hear from you. This is a completely interactive experience. Some of us are going to be waking up with us, some of them are ending your day with us. Well, we want to hear from you, so make sure to tweet us your questions and comments to @SFBallet / World Ballet Day. And today you'll see a day in the life of a ballet dancer, so it's going to be really exciting to visit company class and rehearsals all day long. For the next 4 hours, you are going to be a fly on the wall and see some of the most incredible dancers in the world do their thing. So we're really excited to have you here today with us. So Helgi, we are going to also introduce Christopher Stoll, who is the ballet master here at San Francisco Ballet, and you were once a principal dancer with the company as well.
Yes.
And you served as artistic director for Oregon Ballet from 2003 to 2012. Welcome.
Exactly. Yeah, thank you very much, Layla. I've been back working with Helgi and the company for about a month now after a 10-year absence, and I am so happy to be co-hosting this exciting day with you.
Yes, well, we're so happy to have you, and we also want to tell you that it's a very special year for us with Helgi. It is your 30th anniversary serving as artistic director with the San Francisco Ballet, so this is quite an honor. And tell us a little bit about how things have changed over the years.
Well, when I took over here 30 years ago, the company was 46 or 48 dancers. We are now 71 plus 6 apprentices. Of course, the repertory changes and more new ballets, and still some of the old good ones are still around.
And World Ballet Day, of course, it is a worldwide event. So you're seeing a diverse selection of dancers and companies and styles, but San Francisco Ballet is also a very diverse company in and of itself. So if you're not terribly familiar with San Francisco Ballet, we would like to give you an inside peek at what San Francisco Ballet is all about. Located on the northwest coast of California, between Silicon Valley and the foothills of Marin, San Francisco Ballet, America's oldest professional ballet company, reflects the beauty, diversity, and innovation of its Bay Area home. This season, Helgi Thomassen celebrates his 30th anniversary as artistic director by nurturing young choreographic talent, acquiring existing works by master choreographers, and introducing new interpretations of classic full-length ballets. Thomassen has created a truly 21st century ballet company. If Thomassen is SF Ballet's creative engine, then his company of dancers is the fuel. Hailing from countries on virtually every continent, each SF Ballet dancer is hand-picked by Thomassen to meet the highest standards of excellence. More than half of SF Ballet company dancers receive some or all of their training at the San Francisco Ballet School, which is recognized as one of the world's top centers for classical ballet training. Students benefit from a formidable curriculum that emphasizes strong classical technique and a flow of movement that suggests a sense of energy, freedom, and joy, reflecting the kind of dancing favored by San Francisco Ballet. SF Ballet's education and outreach programs are a critical component of the company's mission to share the joy of dance with the widest possible audience in our community and around the globe. Serving more than 25,000 school children, teachers, seniors, and other community members each year, the SF Ballet Center for Dance Education helps ensure that generations to come will benefit from this enduring art form. SF Ballet's work is made possible by the support of audiences and fans around the world. To them, we say thank you for making San Francisco Ballet a part of your lives. For more information, visit us at sfballet.org. Well, just in that video, we saw some spectacular dancing, a really diverse selection of choreography, which makes San Francisco Ballet so very unique and exciting. Now, we have company class that's happening just behind us right now. Now, following class, we're going to take you into several rehearsals, so you will see firsthand. You'll have very rare access to these rehearsals. We'll be talking to dancers, choreographers, composers. We'll give you a very wonderful inside scoop, but I want you to introduce us to a little bit of what we should expect today, Helgi.
Well, today we are going to be rehearsing a little bit from Don Quixote, which is a full-length ballet, something from second act. And after that, we will go to Concerto Grosso, which is a small piece that I had choreographed for 5 young corps de ballet dancers. There is Raku, choreographed by Yuri Posakov. And after that, we will finish with William Forsythe's Vertiginous Thrill, which we have not done, or haven't danced in the repertory for quite a few years, but I'm delighted to have it back.
Well, it sounds like a really exciting program ahead for the 2015 season. And we saw some really beautiful dancing in that video. Well, it's not easy to get there. Of course, it takes a lot of practice. It also starts in the class. So we are watching company class. And Christopher, tell us a little bit about what we're going to be seeing.
Yes, absolutely. So as you can see, company class has begun. And leading the class today is ballet master Felipe Diaz. He actually has a long history with the company. He was a student in the school when I was a member of the company. And then joined the company, as well as moving on to the English National Ballet, the Dutch National Ballet, and now he has returned to be a member of the artistic staff. And of course, at the piano is the accompanist Natasha Fegina.
Okay, wonderful. All right. Well, we are going to take a look at company class right now. So why don't we head over there and watch?
Great.
A little bit épaulement. And solo. Y demi. Last balance. Y relevé. Y clean finish. Allongé. Okay. In 2 with extra appendix, please. Préparation 1 and 2. And 3, battement tendu, and demi-plié in 5th, open à la seconde. And 3, battement tendu, et demi-plié in 5th, open effacé. More plié in 5th, allongé. More plié in 4th, pointé, and 4, and 4, and 4, battement tendu. And on the dance. So 3 tendu with plié, 3 tendu with plié, and extra plié in 5th, allongé. Extra plié in 4th, pointé, et 4, battement tendu, taram, papam, extra part. En croix, double tendu. En croix, en croix, double tendu. Dehors, dedans, dehors, dedans. Please. Y. Elastic. Y à la seconde. Y. Elastic y
So,
effacé.
Christopher, we are now watching the class at bar. So how important is it to do these particular exercises to warm up for the afternoon?
Well, very important, in fact. So the bar is structured to slowly develop the flexibility and strength required for the big athletic moves that would happen at the end of class. Each teacher comes up with their own combinations, but generally the structure remains the same. So the dancers began with some lower leg exercises, both bending and stretching the knees, and a lot of what they're doing right now, which is called a tendu, which means to stretch. In fact, all the steps in ballet are in French because it was originated in the courts of France.
So in a way, it's French, but it's also a universal language. So no matter where you're dancing, it's always in French.
Which probably came into play today or over the last 20 hours because we were looking at ballet companies from around the world, obviously. And in any company class, they would be showing the exercises or describing them in French terminology.
And for anyone who's unfamiliar with company class, it looks like the entire company is here. So everyone from the corps de ballet to soloists, principal dancers, they're all here.
That's exactly right, including actually the apprentice level. So there's 6 apprentices and 71 company members, as Helgi mentioned, and every rank is represented here today.
And is company class ever an option?
Relax calves.
Actually, it's
Guante.
always an option.
Relax your calves.
But any serious professional dancer will want to take class on any day they have a rehearsal or a performance. Of course, if you have a particularly hard schedule, occasionally, particularly leading dancers might do their own warm-up, but it would still be a very, very thorough preparation for the day.
And I'm noticing some of the ladies in the room, they're wearing soft shoes, some are wearing point shoes. So we were discussing a little while ago about the importance of preserving your muscles
6-8, please.
if you do have a particularly hard day ahead of you, to maybe use the soft shoes to get you going and then go on to point later.
Yeah, that's really a personal preference. The organization's preference is that the ladies do take the center portion of every ballet class on point, but the bar is really up to them. As you and I were talking before, a lot of the ladies need to do bar on point in order to just break in the shoes and have them malleable, flexible, and comfortable for the actual dancing.
And one of the important reasons for that is because so many ballets are on point. There are a few out there, of course, that are in soft shoes, but most ballets, contemporary or classical, are done on point.
I would say 95% of San Francisco Ballet's repertoire, the ladies are on point. That is not to say that they're all classical ballets at all, but the repertoire is really designed to take the vocabulary and language of ballet and find new things in it.
Et prepare good demi-plie, 2 legs. Et balance. 2. 2 feet. 2 feet on 2 feet. 2 feet. Demi-plie. Coupé. Et very clean, close the heel. Détourné. Jeté. Et croix. Fix your hand. Stretch. Et so passé. Bend down. Jeté. Half time, so trou tendu on the way down. Trou tendu, trou tendu. Et hop. Up. Jeté, trou tendu, trou tendu. Et good plié 2 legs. Et press, press. Shoulder blades, shoulder blades. Relax the neck, relax the neck. Okay. Et thank you. Okay. Battement jeté into 1 et 2. Et jeté, enveloppé, and close. Et jeté, enveloppé, and close. Et jeté, petit battement, open. Balançoire, close. Et 3 battements jeté. So jeté, et coupé, and close. Et jeté, et coupé, and close. Et jeté, petit battement, open. Balançoire, fermé. Et 3 battements jetés à la seconde, good finish. Okay? Strong jeté, into. Accent. Et jeté. Et coupe. Pas. Second with petit battement. Jeté. Pop. Jeté. Keep. Okay. Guys, nobody has been hospitalized yet for doing 3 battements jetés in fifth position. Very strong. It's good for your foot, for your legs, and for your entrechassis. Strong battement jeté in 3 à la seconde, yeah? Ready? E. Attack. E. Enveloppé. E. Leg behind you. That's it. Trou tendu. Now definition. E. Balançoire, close. And 3. That's it. Okay. Rond de jambe par terre, please. Et préparation. Tam. Et 4. Rond de jambe. Pam. Pam. Et front. Coupé à la seconde. Coupé arabesque. Pointe. Et big. Et huge. Et extra huge. puante. Y en l'air par terre, papa. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Y front. Coupe à la seconde, coupe arabesque, puante. Next part, 90. 90. 90. Puante y rongete section. Please, preparación. Y beautiful soutenu. Y open face. And up. Y rond. Y easy. Y ready for legs. Y achieve full stretch, achieve full stretch, achieve full stretch. Puante. Y sing. Now. Y pass. Lift your legs, huge arabesque. Y puante. Don't overcross your attitude, guys. Effacé, effacé. Y cambre, girls, cambre. Y one. Y up. Coupe stretch. Coupe and finish. Guante, okay. Y replace your center, replace your center. We land. Guante. Accent. Keep your left side back, left side back. Давай, быстро. Aquí hay que meter ruso y todo. Ricos. Good. Okay. Preparación, please. Y beautiful soutenu. Y demi-rond. Face. Y open your hips. Y open. Y open. Full stretch, even more full stretch. Hips up, y dégagé. Try not to wobble, supporting leg into the floor, supporting leg and cambre, flexibility. Y rond, y rond, y rond. Y up. Coupe full stretch. Calf forward. Y puante. Good shot. And up. Y this is landing cabriole, boys. Cabriole. Stretch. Y up. Okay. Hands in, cool.
And this is Layla Gulen here. If you are just joining us, I'm here with Christopher Stoll, and you are watching company class at the San Francisco Ballet as part of World Ballet Day Live. San Francisco is the last stop on our Around the World tour of major ballet companies that began some almost 16 and a half hours ago at the Australian Ballet. And since then, we've gone behind the scenes at the Bolshoi Ballet, the Royal Ballet in London, and the National Ballet of Canada. And if you miss the other companies, you can always visit their YouTube channel during the next 48 hours to see each broadcast in full on demand. And again, if you're a fan and would like more of this kind of content delivered directly to your email inbox, please subscribe to SF Ballet YouTube channels. So good morning again, and I'm here to welcome Christopher Stoll. He is ballet master here.
Exactly,
and
Layla.
assistant to the artistic director.
Exactly, yeah. And just looking at the company this morning brings to mind what a melting pot, just like this country, what a melting pot San Francisco Ballet is. And I did a little survey, and it turns out there are dancers in this company from 14 different countries, from Cuba, Canada, France, Spain, Estonia, Armenia, Russia, Brazil, China, Italy, Australia, Japan, Mexico, and of course the United States.
Wow, just about every corner of the world. That's really incredible, and that is what makes this particular company so very special.
Absolutely, yeah. Although it is, as I said, a melting pot of artists, it does have a unified feel of energy and enthusiasm about it that I really appreciate.
Which I would say is very American.
Exactly, ultimately, yes.
This is your landing. This is your jumping. This is your landing.
So I understand that the company tours quite a bit, and they've been all over the world. So tell us a little bit about some of the countries that they visited.
Yeah, absolutely. So they had a very exciting tour this summer to Paris, France, and to the Spoleto Festival in Italy. They frequently perform at Lincoln Center in New York, Sadler's Wells in London. They have been to the Bolshoi in Moscow, to Orange County, California, of course, and the essentially national theater of our country, the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C.
A little bit freer, but more long. Here, now. Relax, but more long. And back.
So we were talking about this a little bit earlier. We were already starting to see some of the dancers sweat, and they haven't even made it to the center of the room just yet. This is a day in, day out process for them. It is just constant honing of their skill and development of their ability, their strength. How many hours a day do these dancers practice?
Well, typically after an hour and 15-minute class, there are 6 hours of rehearsal, 3 hours, an hour off, and then another 3 hours. That doesn't necessarily mean each dancer has all 6 hours, although that does happen sometimes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Please, frappe. 1, E, 2. En croix, double, frappe, and 2 to the side. Repeat the same. En croix, double, frappe, and 2 to the side. Little flick, and open. And 3, rond en l'air, and 7, and 7, and 7, petit battement. En croix, double, frappe.
Another thing is that San Francisco Ballet is very
double,
fortunate in that it has a home theater, and that being the War Memorial Opera House here in San Francisco, right across the street from the Civic Center. It is the most beautiful structure, built in 1927, I believe, and Beaux-Art design. The columns are just, it's beautiful. It's a gorgeous piece of architecture, and I would imagine that also inspires dancers, knowing that their home is such a beautiful place.
Absolutely. Certainly when I was a dancer with the company, although we enjoyed theaters all around the world, it was great to come home to a really inspiring building that had a natural theatricality, elegance, and a sense of occasion about it.
It certainly does.
And that's where, as you said, the company performs their season every year. We traditionally open our season in December with our production of the Nutcracker, and then between January and May we do about 8 programs at the War Memorial, which is a really action-packed season. Usually a few of them are full evening ballets, and then a lot of the other programs are mixes of largely works created for the company in a variety of styles by a variety of choreographers.
Small movements, but precise. Small movements, but precise. Ready? Left side. E. That's it. Nice use of épaulement. Up, up, up. E. Flick. Calf in front. In front, in front, in front. Relax the knee. A little bit lower, a little bit lower. There. E. Coupé. Up, up. Don't hang back, Jenny. Don't hang back. Remember? Up. E. And 3. Round and let it. Relax chest, Elizabeth. Relax. E. Okay. Clean tombe, tombe, tombe. Okay. Guys, adagio, let's go like this, please. Preparación y 1, 2, 3, ready. Grand pose right away, y passé, y open croisé. Y passé, y écarté en dehors. Y press relevé. Y tombe, fouette effacé par terre, and piqué attitude. Right away, huge cambre. Oh! You go back to attitude. You have to run dedans. y allongé, y final grand penché, come up and close. So passé y open croisé, y passé y open écarté, and press, y far away, land, tombe, open your knee, y fouette par terre, piqué attitude. Cambre on one, open your attitude again. Y have two round dedans, allongé, y grand penché, allongé, and very good finish. Adagio, please, in 3. Y open allongé. Are you okay? Are you okay? You sure you're okay? You don't look. He doesn't look well. He doesn't. You don't look well. Yeah. Are you sure? Stay. What happened? Did you fainted a little bit, right? Yeah, it's the heat. It's hot in here. Yeah. Yeah, shall I continue? Yeah. Okay, guys, ready? Let's start adagio, please. Yeah? It's okay. All right. Someone's taking care of it. Please. E, adagio. E, easy, allongé. E, right away, grand pose. Passé. E, leg is ready. E, passé. E, leg is ready. E, and press. E, tombe through the right foot. Fouette effacé. E, beautiful piqué attitude effacé. Cambre with passé ready. E, up. Tourlant dedans. E, allongé breathing. E, grand penché. Oh. E, tendu. And en dedans. E, passé. E, leg is ready. E, passé. Leg is ready. E, and press. E. Oh. E, fouette passé. E, attitude. E, very easy, cambre. Return. Tourlant. E, allongé, looking up. E, penché. Keep your back knee, back foot. E, come up. Against your back. Okay. God, that's so scary. Pobrecito. Guys, grand batman, please. Preparación. 1 and 2. Grand batman. Step effacé. And batman tendu. Grand batman tendu. Grand batman. So, en croix. And en croix,
Okay, so
prepare the
we are
change
continuing
of
to
weight.
watch company class, and we apologize just a moment ago. A member of our crew this afternoon, he appeared to have fainted. He looks like he's doing okay now, but this is also a reminder to make sure that when you come into a dance studio, for anyone who's unfamiliar with ballet studios in the middle of class, it gets very, very hot. So it's very important to stay well hydrated in these sorts of instances. Even if you're not a dancer, you have to stay hydrated and watch the heat in the room. And in fact, San Francisco, which a lot of people don't realize, gets a little bit warmer in the month of October. When summer ends and the fall begins, that's when our heat begins. So
Exactly. Yeah, ballet studios are definitely unnaturally warm, and for people not familiar with them, it can be a surprise.
definitely.
Stomach. E. Light legs. E. That's it. E. Don't single foot. E. Okay. Open your hip and 3 releve, please. E. E. Open. Close. E. Press. Up. E. Open. E. Open your calves. Press. E. Open. E. Open. E. Up. And hold. Okay. Thank you. pobrecito. Se ha caído y ya está muy mal, ¿eh?
All right, welcome back. You are tuned to San Francisco Ballet's World Ballet Day Live, and we are now being joined by two dancers. We just saw a company class end their bar exercises. Now they're stretching a little bit. They're going to get ready for the center exercises. So I'm going to hand this off to Mr. Christopher Stoll, who can introduce these lovely dancers.
Thank you very much. So we have Sean Orza and Isabella DeVivo with us today. Welcome, the two of you. How was bar? Good. Are you all warm? Yeah, it was hard, wasn't it? I know. Yeah. Sean and Isabella are both members of the Corps de Ballet. So just to get our viewers a little insight into who you are, can you just tell us where you're from and how long you've been in the company? Let's start with you, Isabella.
I'm from New York, and this is my second year with San Francisco Ballet.
Great.
I'm from San Francisco, and this is my 8th year in the company, and yeah.
Great. Very different experience for the two of you here right now. So let's ask you, how long have you been dancing? So how old were you when you started? I think I know the answer to this is kind of surprising.
I started when I was 4 years old. I was one of those little girls in the pink tutus that was always twirling around at home.
So your mother got you out of the house.
I started when I was 8 years old, just a few floors down in the school of San Francisco Ballet.
Great. Because our viewers are watching class right now, just tell us quickly what you think the best part of class is, or what do you enjoy the most?
I enjoy working on the technical aspects of the ballet, technique, just because we need that for what we do later during the day in rehearsals.
I enjoy the jumping the most, just because it's so physical, and it takes a lot of hard work to accomplish it.
Absolutely, and that's coming up soon, so stay tuned. You are both technically members of the Corps de Ballet. Can you explain to our viewers what that means?
We provide the atmosphere for the majority of the ballets. And we're the body of the company. The majority of the dancers are most likely in the Corps de Ballet. Yeah.
I agree with Isabella, and we also are very diverse, so we also get opportunity to do more of the featured roles along with the core roles.
Right, so we do full-length ballets where you might be a peasant holding a tambourine, but then there are also new contemporary works that have really dynamic dancing for the corps, which is so great about this company. We have one Twitter question that I'm going to ask you guys. This question is from Michelle, and she wants to know, when did you know this was something you wanted to pursue?
Probably when I was 8 years old, when I started my training at School of American Ballet. I saw the older dancers, and I was so inspired, and I was like, I would like to be one of those.
What about you, Sean?
I think I was probably 14 or 15, doing the student showcases and performing on stage, and also seeing my family growing up in a family of people doing ballet. I really got inspired by watching my brothers perform on stage, and once I got to dance on stage, it was inspiring.
Sean happens to come from a ballet dynasty, lots of brothers in his family, all ballet dancers. So I think we should now return to company class. You guys should get in there, and we will see what the company is up to right now. All right, thanks very much, you two.
Tombe. Through the foot, through the foot. Weight on the front leg, Thomas, weight on the front leg. Battement tendu, allongé. And close. And passé. Beautiful back of the neck, back of the neck. Girls, a little bit more right heel, right heel, right heel. Accurate tombe. Wrist, elbows round, elbows, elbows. Y ballongé. Okay. Preparación 1 and 2. And plie fourth and push and the 2 battement tendu. And plie fourth and push and the 2 battement tendu. Tout marché à la seconde, ladies, préparation. Y passé. Papam, pirouette en dehors, land, allongé, fermé. So y plie fourth and push and 2 battements tendus. And plie fourth and push and 2 battements tendus. Y tout marché en dehors, papam, gentlemen, préparation. Papam y pirouette en dehors, fourth, tendu, fermé. Okay? Please. Left shoulder to the back. Off. Y Liscio pointé. Tout marché dehors. Remember, two more. For pirouette. Okay. Back heel down. Up. Good, close. That's right. Yeah. Good. Please, second group. And through the foot. Plie. E. Good fifth. Good fifth. E. Up. Now very direct. Passez to the fourth, ladies. Passez direct. Popo down. Dehors. Yes, 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 yes. Don't lean forward with the right shoulder. E. Plie. Up. Close. E. Now take the fifth position. Take the fifth position. E. Yes, Esteban. E. Close. One more time, please. One more time. Access your back foot before pirouette, yeah? So if you bring passe and you're leaning forward, you don't have your back leg. Access your back leg. Ready? And. Pascaletto. E. And. One. Elastic demi-plie and shot tendu. Strong. Now keep that hip inside, Koto. Keep the hip inside. Better, better. That's it. E. Now move your neck. Move your neck.
And if you are just joining us, I'm Layla Gulen, and you are watching live San Francisco Ballet in the middle of company class. And right now I'm joined by Helgi Thomason, the artistic director of the San Francisco Ballet. And now we're watching company class in the center of the room. Maybe you can tell us a little bit about what this is all about.
Well, when we get to center, we start sort of slowly, a little bit like Deux, like they're doing right now, which we have done at the bar. But now they are on their own. They don't have to hang on to the bar, so they have to find their balance. And it starts usually slower, and we graduate to a little bit faster movements and pirouettes. And eventually we will go into big jumps.
And I noticed some of the dancers at the bar, the ladies in particular, they were wearing soft shoes. A few of them have kept them on, but it looks like all of the other dancers have changed into their point shoes. How important is it to practice in your point shoes?
I find that is very important because most of the repertory is danced in point shoes by the ladies. And so when you get used to it in class, especially once you get to the center, then the shoe is not a foreign object on the end of your foot. It becomes part of your leg, part of your foot. And you don't even think about it anymore. So it just has a different look to it, which I like.
And something that's important for people to know about point shoes is that there's many different brands of point shoe. But it seems like the very popular is the Freed. And that particular brand has so many different makers, which makes a harder shoe, a softer shoe. They can customize shoes for specific dancers. And it seems, though, that even with that customized shoe, it's still very expensive. And it's almost like what a tennis shoe is to a professional athlete. It's very important to feel comfortable in those shoes.
Very important. And yes, they are specified for each individual dancer. And Freeds happens to be the most popular ones. There are other brand names that they also wear, but it has to be specifically for each lady. Sometimes the vamp cannot be too high, sometimes they want it lower.
And the vamp is the portion of the shoe that comes above the toe.
Yes.
So it's the top part of the shoe.
Yes. And so that depends on the foot itself. You know, if there's a high instep, you might not want a very high.
So the vamp is the top portion of the shoe, and the box is essentially what contains the toes. It's what holds the foot in place.
That's correct, yes.
So maybe what you can do for us, Helgi, is point out some of your dancers here. We have a lot of beautiful faces in the crowd, so maybe you could tell us what their rank is and how long they've been with the company.
Who's right in front of me here walking away in the blue top is Vanessa Sahorian, and she's been with me for quite a long time.
Who is this gentleman here in the red?
That's Francesco. He is from Spain, a wonderful dancer. He is in the corps but does some soloist roles.
Land it. Land. Good. Very good, Francis.
Then the lady from China, Yuan Yuan Tan, who's the second one, the black top and a sort of lavender skirt. This is her 20th year with me.
Wow,
Yeah,
20 years.
She's celebrating 20 years.
You only have a decade on her.
And she came to me as a young girl.
Side arm
and,
with you.
I hired her right away. And
Was she a student here at this San Francisco Ballet School?
No, she had
effort.
studied in Shanghai. And I had seen her earlier on a
One more
competition.
time, please. One more time.
And
Try
then
not to
she
compress
was looking
your back
for
pirouette
a
and
company,
arabesque.
and
Yeah, a lot of
I
you are
invited her to
going
come
against
here
your
to
leg.
guest
Try
with
to
us
give
in
space.
Nutcracker
So put your
performances.
left side to the right.
And I liked what I saw.
90,
She was a
90 arabesque,
very,
yeah.
very talented dancer, and asked her to stay.
Well, I've seen her dance, and she's absolutely beautiful. And also something that I'm noticing, the dancers, they're not all the same height. Some are taller, some are
Right.
shorter.
Yeah.
And how important is that for you? That's your job to pick the
Yeah,
different sizes of dancers.
Keep coming,
I
keep coming,
like,
keep coming
first
to
of
the
all,
right leg.
individuality a lot. And sometimes it doesn't really matter if they are terribly tall or not very tall. You look at Maria Kachakova here in the front with the red skirt.
Alote.
She's trained at the
To the knee.
Bolshoi.
Open the thigh.
Fantastic dancer. Not very tall, but the way she moves on stage, you would never know she is that petite.
That's it. Bye.
And maybe because of the repertoire we do, we do the classic like Swan Lake, Giselle, but we do a lot of new works, contemporary neoclassical works, and I like sort of different heights of people.
And sometimes some of the ballets actually call for it because you have to have sort of a graduation in height depending on what the choreography requires.
Absolutely.
Side arm with you. The accurate post croisé. Post croisé. Start.
What is the step that they're doing where they have to turn in arabesque?
Yes. Well, arabesques and turns and attitude turns are the more difficult combination of turns to do.
Plie press. Plie and
But you
press.
will find them in a lot of choreography.
Now the same
Yes.
quality for
Well,
pirouette.
it's a
Plie and
beautiful
press.
movement, and it's used a lot.
So it really behooves these dancers to get good at it.
Don't take your arms back, please.
Well, like everything else, some dancers can jump well, some can turn very well just naturally. It varies, and so I try to use them the best I can, with what makes them look good in the choreography.
And one of your myriad duties as an artistic director, Helgi, is not only just picking the dancers, but also being able to figure out what their strengths are. I mean, you have so many duties, but you also have to know these dancers, know what their strengths are, and then be able to, for lack of a better term, exploit those abilities and use them to their fullest potential.
True, but you also challenge the ones that you feel are not completely up there yet on full strength for certain style, but by pushing them and guiding them, it improves.
And that's what makes such a well-rounded dancer.
Yes, and you need in a company of this varied repertoire, you need so many different types of dancers. Like the gentleman in front of us, all in black, is Luke Ingham. He's from Australia and a principal dancer with the company.
Coupe arms. Knee travel. Collect. Yes.
He has very good balance.
Yeah, he's nice.
Okay, look. Finish it, finish it. That's it, look. Hey. Coupe through the feet. Down. Good, Henry. Fix your arms in pirouette, Henry. Good, Henry. Henry, just a little bit. Remember like the other day. E, E, E. Keep the spot. Plie on the left. Soutenu. Through the foot, tombe. Y balance arm and leg together. Fouette. Collect. Y. Right leg, right heel. Heel. Leg up, leg up, leg up. Y.
And welcome back. You are watching the San Francisco Ballet. We're in the middle of company class, and right now I am joined by Patrick Armand. You are the director of the San Francisco Ballet School, and you direct the Center for Education, and your name is Andrea Iannone. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us today. So first, let me start with you, Patrick. If you can tell me a little bit about what it's like to see some up-and-coming talent come through the classrooms downstairs.
It's a wonderful opportunity to see them growing into the company or into any other company, and then to train them to be the best dancer they can be.
And tell us a little bit about yourself and your background.
I'm French. I was a former principal dancer with English National Ballet and Boston Ballet. And then my mother had a ballet school, and I took over the ballet school, and I really got interested in teaching. Then from then on, I started guest teaching companies, and I became ballet master at La Scala. And then I've been asked to join San Francisco Ballet as the training program principal. And then 2 years ago, I got offered a school, and it's a great opportunity, and I'm really, really happy.
And your job is very important because you're fostering the talent that dancers who are hopeful to become professionals within class, that you are exposing them to performance as well. How do you find your dancers? What is it, that special spark that you see in some of the students?
But most of the time we recruit during the summer program, and then kids come and spend a month here, and then if they're interested to join the school, and it's very nice to see them how they adapt to the style of teaching and the city, and then it's easier for them to join after. But what's really important for us and the luck we have is to be attached to a wonderful ballet company, and then our goal is to be able to feed the company through the school.
And are there 3 top things that you would say that would make a good professional dancer?
Passion, musicality, artistry, and technique, of course, but technique is only relevant if you've got passion.
Absolutely. Well, we're speaking about education, and your job is incredibly important, Andrea. So tell us a little bit about what the San Francisco Ballet does to educate our community about dance.
Absolutely. So we have a very robust adult education program. There are lectures and talks that precede performances. There's a Ballet 101 course, and there'll be a couple of new initiatives announced. One that will be specifically about diving deeper into ballets through analysis. Then the second thing we do is we have a hallmark program in the San Francisco Public Schools called Dance in Schools and Communities, where we do residencies in public schools serving elementary children, and they have 6 to 10 weeks of classes. And it's in ballet and all sorts of world dance.
That is so incredibly important because it's very necessary that it's not just for children who have, that it's for everybody. Dance is for everyone. And we do have a Twitter question that I want to get to, if I may. This question is from Aline, and she wants to know any advice on how to get into a professional ballet company.
But we've got audition twice a year. I mean, obviously, you've got to audition to get into a professional ballet company. You've got to have the required physical element to be able to join a school. But then again, the summer school is very, very important for us because, San Francisco is far away from a lot of places. Then it's good for the kids to come for 4 weeks and see how they enjoy and how they adapt to the school and to the city. And then we can recruit them from there. But otherwise, there is 2 auditions during the year. In San Francisco, one is in September, one in May, but it's mainly in every single professional ballet school. You've got to audition to get into it.
And one more thing. So we're talking about education, and it's not just for children. The San Francisco Ballet is now going to be offering adult classes. Is that right?
is true. We launched our adult ballet class initiative yesterday, and the classes are filling up quickly. So if you're interested, Layla, you want to sign up very quickly.
Yeah, I'm signing up. Where do I sign up? All right. Well, thank you so much to Andrea and to Patrick for joining us today. So now we're going to head back over to company class. Let's take a look right now and see how the center of the room is doing.
Effacé. Okay, Elizabeth. Easy neck. Land. Up. Fuerte. Coupe. Up. Vals. Don't be late. Coupe. The inside of your left leg forward. Inside of the left leg. A little bit more your supporting leg and fuerte all the way, supporting leg. Okay. Support the center. Plie, okay? Okay. All the way, your left side. Flip. Coupe. Okay, good, David. Now connect, hombre, connect, tam, pa. Okay. Attitude. Don't turn off your engine, coupe. One last group, please. Last time. Matama. Down sound. Okay. Place your right foot. So, relevé. Okay. Okay, good. Saute, please, saute. Warming up. 1 and 2. Isote, and fifth. Press, tombe, and pas de bourre. And saute, and fifth. Press, tombe, and pas de bourre. Tira, y 2. In fifth, press, tombe, y pas de bourre. Ready? Small, warming up. And. Little left foot. Up. Foot. Unblock. Constant breathing through your nose. Next people, please set it up so we don't have to stop. Set it up. Continue, Natalia. E. Don't worry, we do many times. Up. E. Up. Plie. You're fine. Up. E. Okay, good. Jaime and Elizabeth, ready? E. Up. Continue, Natalia. And plie. Up. Press, tombe, foot, plie. Thank you. Anybody else? Yeah? Oh. Today. Okay, ready? E. Unblock, please. Unblock. E. Oh. Pas de bourré, good plié. Anybody else? Sí, tú. Dale, dale, dale. Y. Last time. Oh. Y. Épaulement. Little épaulement. Thank you. Okay. Assemblée, please. Assemblée, 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 soubresaut. Échappé, sauté, ouvert, coupé, assemblée. Assemblée, 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 soubresaut. Échappé en face, sauté, et ouvert, coupé, assemblée. Assemblée et assemblée, assemblée et soubresaut. Échappé et sauté, and foot close. Yeah? Good assemblée. Fast pointed foot. Into. En face. Petits s'ils sont ouverts. Petit, petit. One, close. Et. Hop, hop. Sauter. Little, that's it. Little s'ils sont ouverts. Just for feet. Chappé, épaulement. One. That's it, me. Et, chappé. Et pointe foot. Short. Et. Chappé. Fermé. Your épaulement the other way. Not into your leg. After sauté. Do your épaulement écarté away. That's it. So you open supporting leg. Otherwise, you're supporting legs like this. Ta. Okay, one way. Oh. Sauté, chappé. A little travel to the side, close. Through the nose. Y little, close. Coordination, arms, coordination. Prepare your allongé, coupé, close. Y. Dale. Y, plié. Oh. Y. Keep the tempo. Y. Short, close. Y. Thank you, Natalia. Okay. Guys, jeté. 1 and 2. En jeté, en coupé tombé, et hop. En tournant, chassé tombé, assemblé. Échappé, battu. Échappé, battu. Échappé, sauté, battu, fermé, royal. 1 et 2. Y jeté, y tombé, coupé. En tournant, y tombé, assemblé. Échappé, battu, fermé. Échappé, battu, fermé. Échappé, sauté, battu, royal. Yeah? Let's try to abolish tombé, assemblé, arm up so high. Because you need to take it earlier for your échappé coordination, yeah? And échappé, remember, little épaulements each time you close échappé. Okay? Y, croisé. And. Up. Arm coordination is coming. Y. Prepare the brush. Plié brush. Hop. Tombé. Heel. Back heel. Y. Chappé battu. Chappé. Alex, shape your échappé. Good second position. Simple. Okay, so E, jeté. E, arms are coming. E, close. E, épaulement. Lâche, okay. Coupé. Hop. More cross. More battu cross. From second position, it's very easy to cross. E. Okay. After show. E. Keep, pa. Okay. Okay, Carlo, under. E a turno. Collect your arms, E. E, more cross. Okay. Stay calm in the chest, If you relax your chest, it'll be okay. Yeah. Okay, Max? Hey. Cruza más. Dale. Y arms. Y. Little les pulmons. Y. Good. Come around a little bit sooner. Chassé en tournant. Tam, pa. Y. Hop, pa. Come around. Tam, left heel. Last group, please. Jump. Tempo, música. Pa. ¿Tú quieres otra vez? Sí. Dale, last time. Dale, Jennifer, do it. Y. Croise. And. Now, beautiful en tournant. Not so high, tombe assemblée. Keep the tempo. And. Ready? Tombe. Pull up. Good finish. Cross. That's it. Oh. Impresionante. Girls, si son ferme, yeah? Tarararam, pam, pam. Ferme, allongé. Coupe assemblée. Ferme, allongé. Coupe assemblée. Tombe, pas de bourré. Glissade, pas de chat, y contre-temps, tombe. Pas de bourré. Glissade, pas de chat, in good pose. Yeah? So boys, we do our season. 1 et 2. Attitude, coupe assemblée, et 2, entre chassis. Pas de basque. En face, durant les relevés pliés. Attitude, coupe assemblée, et 2, entre chassis. Pas de basque. Good plié. Durant les relevés pliés. Yes? Okay, girls? Yeah? Girls, try to show your right calf and push battement with the right leg and push forward.
Well, we hope you've been enjoying watching company class right now. First, we want to take a minute to thank all the wonderful people who backed our Kickstarter campaign. And thank you so much for your generosity. San Francisco Ballet is able to share this art with so many people around the world, and we certainly hope that you're enjoying it. Now, we do have a question from one of our Kickstarter campaign backers, which picks up on a particular theme. How would you characterize ballet today? And what further evolution from classical ballet do you envision from this art form?
Well, I have to say, speaking of San Francisco, we have a fantastic audiences here which love the ballet. And normally, during any given season of the 8 programs we give, normally 2 are full evening works. The rest is what we call a repertory, which consists of normally 3 ballets a night, which are very, very popular here. And it shows new works, existing, true-tried works. So I think, for me, ballet is in a very healthy state here.
And it certainly is with you in particular, because your company does continue to evolve, and one of those is that you are always pushing the envelope, adding extra works each season for it to appeal to a wide variety of audiences.
Well, I've always tried to emphasize new works. I think ballet is an evolving art form, and we can't just sit back and just look at the old works. We have to try to find new classics, and this has been my major focus in this company.
Well, it's been a joy for us to watch. Now, looks like company class, it is now reaching a crescendo. We've got some big jumps. Why don't we get back to it so you can watch some beautiful dancers do their thing.
Coordination, coordination, Miranda. Y allongé close, pas de chat. Thank you. Okay. Ready, boys? Give me good croisé leg through first position. Yeah, not throw it at me, but croisé. Ready? In 2. E. And prepare the plie. Back leg. Releve. E. Cross right away. Cross. Okay. One plie, right shoulder back. Go, David. Plie. E. Good, Gennady. E. Breve. Both legs. E. Okay, Jean-Paul, fix your first position in Touraler. E. Okay, Joseph, try not to glue arms. Francisco, tempo, E, up, E, 1. Don't lean forward, from mid-air you're already anticipating the landing with your left shoulder. Left shoulder to the side, tap, for the landing. Okay, pas de bas, E, raler, attitude. Now think about your heels and pas de bas, heel, heel. E, present. Anybody else? Plie. E. Oh. E. Yeah. And 1. Good arms and Touraler. Don't put your arms on your stomach. E. Because you need space in between your arms and your body for Touraler. Otherwise, you go back and you compress your lower back. Touraler, a little bit of space here. Okay? Girls, let's go like this. So, tarararam, pam, pram. Glissade huge. Cabriole fouetté, et pas de version. En tournant, et pas de couru. Grand jeté, et pas de couru. Grand, assemblé, et piqué. Fourth position. Pirouette en dehors. Et land, et coupé and escape to the right. Yeah? Okay, that's girls. Boys, glissade huge with double cabriole et préparation en tournant, because boys, you love double cabriole. Et pas de couru grand, jeté et précipité first, arabesque. Et double, assemblé. Tombé, pas de bourré, faille coupé. Et tombé, 1, jeté par terre. Et double saut de basse to the knee. Yes? Okay? Okay, girls, remember, start a little bit towards the center, yeah? Don't be in the corner. Okay? Who's going? Who's going? You're going? Vanessa? Megan? Good. Ellen? Grand vas. Throw your leg in front. Throw! E, good. Pade couru. This is good. Coordination. E. Leg up. Elbows. Chop, chop. E. Escape. And onto now. Land with your legs. Land. E. Up. Lie. Compact. E. Oh, Jillian, that's better. Coordinación. Remember, girls, don't put your face so fast right away for pas de couru. Gradually into the step for pas de couru. Glissade. Now remember, gradual head. Up. Et. Pas de mort. Now arm and legs together. Left foot, left heel. Be careful your left heel. E. On top, music. E. E. Arabesque. Ladies, glissade. Girls, glissade in fourth position, not sideways, in fourth. Front. Yes, Sasha. Now pas de couru, heels forward and couru. More, battement. Up. E. Yes, E. Dansant. Head. Good. E. Good. Hold the back. And tombe. Contravo, boys. E. Okay. Control the arm on the landing. Don't drop the arm. Don't drop it. Okay. Battement front leg, boys. Dale. Okay. Okay. E. Good. Big arabesque. Okay. Akupe. Land on the left leg, land. Knee. That's it. Fly, boys. Good, Gaetano. Huge battement. E. Up. E. Okay. Now right heel. Guide your right heel forward. Right heel. E. Arabesque. Who's going? You guys are going? Remember, don't slam it in. Outside. E, outside. Almost. E. Take care of the last step. Okay. Now, free battement. Throw it. Don't travel. Look a little bit. The shoulders also the basque. From under. Okay, boys, last time. Then ladies to the other side. Good, finish it. Oh. Ming. You did very good. And then you came down to it. Throw battement and then go to the leg. Yes. Little T. Okay, before we go to the left, girls, glissade in fourth position, yeah? You cannot glissade sideways, yeah? Glissade in fourth position, and you're already throwing your battement already in arabesque like this. Throw your leg in front so that you can get height. This is how you get height. Otherwise, you just get popo up. Ready? E. Glissade in fourth position. E. This is good. Heels forward. E. Arabesque. Billet. Unblock. So girls, look. You get after un tournant. After un tournant, your back. After un tournant, forward for pas de couru grand jeté. Un tournant, body ready, forward, tombe. That's it. Dale, baja el brazo de atrás, en abriol. Y drop the back arm. Y body ready, tombe. Y develop a knee up. Cristina, mira. Turna, in between. Pas de couru grand jeté. No, pas de couru grand jeté. Try to go hips up on pas de couru. Lift yourself up so you can go straight. Dale, girls. And that's how leave the head and return it. Oh. Back foot. Okay, one team, go. Knee develop a knee up. So when you go from here, this side, first shoulder blades under, and then don't keep this going forward. You after one point, you have to stop. That's it. Boys, think about the transition, boys. The transition. Okay, Sean. Last step. Hold your back. Okay. Control, Alex. Okay, good. Not bad. But you're already thinking of the kneeling. Try to dance so the bass land on the right leg. Land. Then you can do any position afterwards. You're already going down. Okay? Dale. Yes.
Well, it looks like company class is coming to an end in the next few minutes, and we'll be inviting Helgi Thomassen back to talk about the 2015 season, but I understand that the season really begins in December with San Francisco's Ballet's very unique San Francisco Nutcracker. Tell us a little bit about that.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it's very important to know that the Nutcracker is an important part of San Francisco Ballet's history. We, in fact, did the very first full-length production of Nutcracker in this country ever in 1944.
Wow.
So we began the national epidemic of this ballet. Our production, as you said, is very unique. It is set in 1915 here in the city of San Francisco during the World's Fair. Helgi Thomassen, our artistic director, choreographed it in 2004. It has been filmed by PBS for great performances, so millions of people have seen this production. And in fact, we even have a tablet app about this production. So why don't we take a look at a little information on our production and the Nutcracker Interactive Storybook.
Wow, well, San Francisco Ballet has certainly taken ballet into the 21st century, making it such an interactive experience. Speaking of interactive, you're watching World Ballet Day live. This is a live event that has traveled across the globe, starting in Australia, traveled through Russia, London, Canada, and now we're here in San Francisco, your final stop. And that Nutcracker is unique and beautiful, and it was choreographed by the artistic director that is standing beside me, Helgi Thomassen. Tell us a little bit about how you choreographed that and how it is so uniquely San Francisco.
I placed it in San Francisco because, first of all, San Francisco Ballet was the first company in America, North America, United States, to perform Nutcracker. And the other thing was, what inspired me was the Pan-Pacific exhibition in 1915, which they built pavilions and brought from all over the world, things to be shown here. And I could just imagine what a little girl like Clara would think when she came to see that, and her dreaming of sugar plums and all those things. So I placed it in San Francisco. Other than that, the choreography, I have done some of it new. I had the previous production was partly mine, partly Lou Christensen's. But like with everything else, you want to change things. You get the designer working with you, and they suggest this, and then, so you have to accommodate those things. Mm-hmm. But it was a lot of fun, and it's really something that people love to come to. It's a family tradition here, and I see parents come with their children. I see grandparents coming with their grandchildren and say, well, I brought my children here, and now I'm bringing my grandchildren. So it's a wonderful experience for them.
Mm-hmm. And I've had the pleasure myself of coming to see the performance, and it is incredibly beautiful, and it's lovely to see all the children that are coming to see ballet, some of them for the very first time. And so it's a really wonderful introduction into the art form itself. Beautiful costumes, gorgeous sets. In fact, they're a bit of state-of-the-art as far as I could see.
Oh yes, they are beautiful, beautiful costumes.
Which of course is echoing the San Francisco Bay Area. Of course, tech is big here as well. So we certainly enjoy bringing the entire unique personalities of the Bay Area into San Francisco Ballet, and you've done that so well. Now, we have the 2015 season that is coming up, and it is also a celebration of your 30th anniversary as artistic director with the San Francisco Ballet, and I'm sure you've seen a lot of changes since you first started.
There have been some changes, absolutely, from the size of the company to just the repertory itself. I try to emphasize new works, but at the same time, like this upcoming season, we will have 3 full evening works, which is rather unusual. We only do 2 usually, and that's Giselle, Don Quixote, and Romeo and Juliet. So the other 5 repertory programs usually consist of 3 ballets per evening, and they're all different. There is Balancing Serenade, there is Robin's Dances at a Gathering, there is Ratmansky's trilogy. There is the second act of Bayadere of Makarovas. There are just so much to choose from, and also contemporary works. So I hope you come and see us.
Well, I certainly will, and it's a taste for everyone's taste. You can see some incredible ballet performances. Now, with much further ado, I want to show you a sneak peek of the 2015 San Francisco Ballet season. This year, SF Ballet celebrates Helgi Thomassen's 30th season as artistic director with an exuberant lineup of his personal favorites performed at the stately War Memorial Opera House in downtown San Francisco. The season begins in December with Thomassen's uniquely San Francisco Nutcracker. The 2015 repertory season opens in late January and is anchored by 3 of Thomassen's celebrated full-length story ballets, Giselle, Don Quixote, and Romeo and Juliet. The company will also present iconic ballets by Jerome Robbins, George Balanchine, and Thomassen, as well as bold contemporary works, Alexei Ratmansky's Shostakovich trilogy, Liam Scarlett's Hummingbird, and William Forsythe's The Vertiginous Thrill of Exactitude, plus 2 world premieres by dance makers who are leading the art form into the future. Get a glimpse of that future when you join us this season, online or in person. Visit sfballet.org today or join the conversation on Facebook and Twitter. That music from Serenade gets me every time. Well, it's going to be an absolutely beautiful season. Very exciting indeed. And we've got rehearsal today as well, which I know we have to get to in just a little bit. But I also want to let you know, for our Bay Area residents who are interested in seeing these wonderful performances, you can visit their website at sfballet.org for more information on tickets. They're going fast, so I suggest you get on it. And so right now, because it is such an interactive experience, we've invited our audience to submit videos of themselves doing pirouettes, doing their very best. Well, let's see what is in store for us here. That was great. Helgi, what did you think?
I thought it was very inventive and wonderful to see. People love to dance anywhere they are in the world.
People, dogs, it really doesn't matter, does it?
It doesn't matter.
No. Now, there were two other works that you wanted to mention that you were going to be...
Well, there were a couple of new works we were also doing during the season, one by Yuri Posakov and Miles Thatcher, which is a young Corps Ballet member, and he is doing very, very well.
Well, we are all in for such a treat. So without any further ado, we are going to now start getting into rehearsal. That is what's on tap for us next here at the San Francisco Ballet. And Helgi, I know you're going to be a very busy man this afternoon. So why don't we let you go, and we will talk to you. We'll catch up with you a little bit later.
Thank you.
And it's been such a pleasure. All right. And now let's bring in Christopher. Welcome back.
Thank you, Layla.
All right. So we saw some fantastic turns over there.
I know. I watched that earlier during the other live feeds. And
Oh, puts me to shame. What
I
can
had
I
never
say?
thought of pots and pans in hand while turning.
No, and in curlers too.
Well, that I knew about.
Oh, you know. Okay. All right. So what is next for us today?
Yeah, so our first rehearsal today is Don Quixote, or as we like to say in the business, Don Q. Don Q is one of the most popular full-length ballets in the world. It's been around for over 100 years. Our production was choreographed by Helgi Thomason, as well as our choreographer in residence, Yuri Posakov. They based their choreography on original choreography by Alexander Gorsky and Marius Petipa. It's full of some of the most exciting dancing possible, and we have a really, really beautiful, colorful production that was designed by the late, great Marty Pakledinus. He is a Tony Award-winning designer. Yeah, so it's a beautiful production, and we're going to see several selections from it. The first selection we're going to see is the Dryad scene, which is the vision scene in the second act. So Don Q himself, after falling off the windmill, has a vision of utopia with all perfect women. So that's what we're after today, perfect women. And the ballet master who is running this rehearsal along with Helgi is Betsy Erickson. Is she available? Betsy? Come on over for a second. So, Betsy, tell us a little bit about rehearsing the Dryad scene from Don Q.
Well, it's a wonderful scene. It's one of our most classical sections of the ballet, and it's about Don Quixote, who's on a quest to defend virtue. And he ends up in a gypsy camp. He's knocked out in a storm, and he has a dream, and it's a dream about love and beauty, the unattainable love and beauty. And the scene is his dream while he's knocked out.
All right, great. And it's challenging for the Corps de Ballet, I imagine, and particularly for you as the person in charge to make sure they are stylistically coherent and together and everything. Right. Do you have to be a tyrant?
I don't think I'm a tyrant, but I do try to get them all working together, moving together, breathing together, which is really important in this scene.
Great. Well, why don't we let you get back to that? It looks like rehearsal's going to start in just a couple of minutes. Thanks very much, Betsy.
Thank you.
And as a ballet master, you know, I'm always curious to know, how do you memorize the steps when you have to impart it to dancers for the first time?
Well, it's a big challenge for ballet masters, frankly. Each of us have our own system. I do write things down because the act of writing it down tends to solidify it in your memory a little bit more. But at the end of the day, even dancing around your living room to get it in your body is probably the best way of imparting the information. Our bodies, our muscles remember better than our brains frequently.
And I suppose when you think about it, when you write down each step, it's like words to a book, and each word forms a sentence, and that sentence is a scene, and then each scene forms a paragraph. So it really sounds like it is a very detailed kind of what you have to keep logged, I guess, either in your brain or on the page.
Absolutely, and that was a good analogy because in some ways we do think of it in sentences and paragraphs and not individual words. It would be very hard to write down, move your right foot followed by your left foot. Luckily, there are some logical combinations of steps, even in more contemporary work, that allow us to write down a phrase rather than individual steps. But I will say a work like Don Q is a lot simpler for a ballet master to record than some of the 21st century works that this company does.
So you don't employ hieroglyphics?
No.
No.
No
All right.
Egyptian background.
Okay, very good. Well, it looks like we have a rehearsal that is just about to get underway just behind us. So this is going to be Don Q.
Don Q, second act, vision scene, the Dryads. And we can talk a little bit about it once we let them get started.
Okay, wonderful. Well, let's see them prepare.
Great, thanks.
All right, thanks.
Ladies, just a couple things. The tall ladies. And the four small ladies. 4 small ladies. When you're standing over here in the line, I'd like it to be evenly spaced. Could we just do that line in the beginning, opening adagio? Who am I missing? Lizzie? Lizzie? So evenly spaced, and then evenly spaced in between. That's right. Okay? 3 tall ladies, stay in line on your crossing. First time yesterday was not in line, and then second time or third time it was. So just look at each other. Whichever way you're facing, look at each other, stay in line. Also the 3 in the coda in the end, travel more. Your piqué arabesque, your soda basque, travel
Really
more side to
a lot
side.
more than you are. It looks small. So
Yeah.
cover space.
You have all that room up there. Nobody's up there.
And also when the 3 of you are standing over here for longest time, you are standing too close to those 6 ladies. So it looks very
Be
squashed.
more downstage.
Come further away from them. So you are separate, they are separate from you, and then we have the 2 up there. Okay?
Okay, leave more space. Also, 4 ladies, can you be a little further down at the very end when the jetés happen? For Kitri and Queen of the Dryads, be further down. Who's on the end here? You can be all the way down. The wing is at the green, so you can be all the way down there, right? All the way down. That's right, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Stage left. Who are my stage left ladies?
I saw you practicing
Stage
that
left.
before. Tell me what you're going to do.
Yeah. Really close your chassés. Piqué arabesque. Close the chassés through 5th. I want to see those really tight 5ths. All right? Yeah. Through 5th. So you really chase your leg all the way back.
Did you watch any of the other company? Yeah?
I think that's all.
Oh, up a little after midnight, I
All right, Katita, anything else?
no, I didn't see that. No, I was,
Yeah, just tilted but not under the arm, just tilted like a 3/4 tilt. So we see that side of your neck. All right?
Okay.
Yes. Let's go from the beginning.
Yeah. And if we see things, we just stop. We stop and start.
Yes,
Okay,
if we need to.
Yeah.
All right, Nina. Ladies, take your places for the opening. All right. See how Emma is standing, like she could be reaching that arm a little more forward.
I think that the 3 little girls on their knee, they can tilt their head a little bit.
head, yeah.
So we see.
Yeah, tilt your head, ladies. Tamara's. Yeah.
Emma can tilt her head a little more to the side.
Yeah, it's a little bit upright.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hold, let's stop for a second. Ladies, on the bourrée, more carriage. You know, it's a little pedestrian. You know? Yeah, even when you stand there, all the poses. Show me the side of your face, okay? Can we just go back to before the four of you bourrée around?
Can you give us the 10, Nina?
And if you're just tuning in, you are watching World Ballet Day live. We are here at San Francisco Ballet in California, and we are watching a rehearsal now in progress led by Artistic Director Helgi Thomason. And I have with me Christopher Stoll, who can tell us a little bit about the scene that they're rehearsing.
Yeah, Layla. So this is during the second act of the ballet. It is Don Quixote's vision of utopia, essentially, the ideal world with the most beautiful women in the world, his constant quest. So as you can see, there are a lot of women in it, and it's very, very classical. They're all in their white tutus and pink tights today, which is sort of important, I know, for Helgi, that they rehearse in something similar to the costume, because it really makes a difference in how they carry themselves. There are three soloists that appear during this scene. So there's the Queen of the Dryads. She's the leader, and that is being danced today by one of our principal dancers, Sofiane Silve. She's in a black top, and she's in the center of the studio right now. And then the leading character in the ballet is Kitri, and she appears in this scene, but as Dulcinea, the ideal woman. And rounding it out is the role of Cupid or Amor, so the goddess, or I guess, of love, and that is today being. Oh, I'm sorry, I mention who Kitri was. That's principal dancer Maria Kochakova, and then Cupid today is being danced by a brand new member of the company. She was a trainee, and I think trained in the school for a while. This is her first year in the company, and so this is a huge opportunity for her. Her name is Norika Matsuyama.
And she's the young girl on the right-hand side that is flanking the principal dancer that's now just stepping out.
Exactly. So Norika's the only young woman not in a tutu, because she doesn't actually wear a tutu in this.
One thing that strikes you about this ballet is how very elegant it is.
Yeah, and this scene provides a huge contrast to the rest of the scenes. Most of Don Q is sort of a raucous street scene with just lots of festivities and almost a folk dancing feel to it. So this is the big contrast to the rest of the ballet, a typical feature of a petit pas ballet from the 19th century.
Cross, cross, cross. Just
And breathe, ladies, together.
drop her chin when she's standing there a little bit. Come back. Okay. You can start the variation a little bit further forward. It's too far back when you start, okay? Good.
Lovely.
Very nice. Beautiful. Okay. Go on. Don't prepare at the same time.
No, because they start on 8 and they start on 1 with their
I
step.
wonder if it looked better if both started in preparation on one, even the weight one.
Okay, sure.
I also feel that the four ladies here could be further forward
Yes, they could.
because they're.
And if you're just joining us, you are tuned to World Ballet Day Live, a live stream that has taken us around the world to 5 of the most prestigious companies that the globe has seen. And right now we are in San Francisco. This is the San Francisco Ballet rehearsing Don Quixote. This is the scene of the Dryads. And I just want to remind you that this is a live event. It is completely interactive. So if you have any questions that you want to tweet or Facebook us, please go to our Facebook page, San Francisco Ballet, or tweet us at SF Ballet, hashtag World Ballet Day. We would love to hear from you. And San Francisco is so very proud to be representing the United States in this wonderful, unprecedented event. We also would like to offer a 50% off discount on tickets of the ballets that you are going to be seeing here today. We are about almost 2 hours into our programming, and right now we are in our first rehearsal. Again, this is Don Quixote. So you do have that 50% off ticket offer, which will be good up until October 3rd. So make sure you take advantage of this, and we will be visiting a couple other rehearsals in just a little while. So we hope that you're enjoying yourself, and stay tuned.
Okay. Pretty good, pretty good.
Good.
We should go back to the 3 ladies starting.
Okay, the Undershaka.
And then see where they go behind it, okay?
Okay.
So can I go back to the 3 of you starting the Undershaka?
The coda, yeah.
And when you go back and the 4 ladies in front, you have to be further forward. Because by the time they want to go forward, you're blocking them. So can we take a look
we
at
still
that?
have the 6 cupids it needs. So
Yeah.
bring your jeté all the way down, and when you do go up stage with that, don't go past center. All right, so you hold closer to center. And then stage left, do your preparation the same as stage right on 5. Okay, that's 1 count earlier. So we're together, the 2 sides of the stage. So that means you're just going to hold 1 more count. All right? Nina, we're doing the coda one more time. Can we have the vamp for the 3 tall ladies? 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Okay, ladies, so actually their introduction, just at the end of Cupid.
Not back.
All right?
And 1 and 2.
Really cross. Cross back 1 ting. That's it. 3, 4, 5, 6, together. Look better. Okay, good. Come down, ladies, all the way down.
Not too far back. Now, travel back there.
Head.
That's better.
That's better
Yes,
spacing
much better
there.
spacing.
Yeah. Really cross.
And they should really go all the way up on their tongue.
Full tone of A,
there.
yes. Point, Ulrika. Point, yes, there.
Okay, that's better. Much better. Okay, thank you. Did you want to
Ladies,
hear that?
stage
Cecily?
right that are
No.
kneeling in the beginning. Chimeras,
Right.
who's behind you?
And forward, yeah.
And who's the third one? Okay. When you're kneeling, we have kind of upright head. We want this right side of the neck to be long. Go on your knee and let's just see the pose, yeah? That's it. Even more chimeras. It's more. Yeah, we want this side of your neck to be long. The shoulder down and more in the neck. That's better. That's better. So nothing less than that, yeah? Okay. All right.
That's exactly right. Yeah. More rested. But at least you you know what you need to do.
It's also about that shoulder reaching.
Okay, good. Where is number one?
I want to see that shoulder reaching.
Now you're stepping so far back that this leg turns in. Turn out, turn out, turn out. That's it. Underneath the thigh. There it is. Yum. Good. And turn out. There it is. Good. Good, good.
We'll be working.
You okay? You're not feeling very well.
No, I just have a cold.
Okay, okay.
I don't want to give it to people, but I have to be here, so.
Yeah,
And that was better
Anything?
spacing.
it's
Further
the last.
down, then when you
5,
go up,
6.
you don't cross center. Okay. All right. Marika, good. Good. Yeah, always step on that foot first. You're relevating on the back foot instead of stepping on the front one. That's it. That's it. There you go. There you go. Right.
Hi, everyone. If you have recently tuned in, I am Christopher Stoll, ballet master and assistant to the artistic director here at San Francisco Ballet. And we have been watching a rehearsal of the vision scene from the second act of Don Quixote. And I just wanted to let everybody know who you saw dancing. Besides all the beautiful Corps de Ballet members, we had Maria Kochakova dancing the role of Kitri, Sofiane Silve dancing the Queen of the Dryads, both of our leading principal dancers, and then a new member of the company, Norika Matsuyama, dancing the role of Cupid. This seems like it's going to be wrapping up right about now, so this might be a good time to talk to a couple of our soloists. So I'd like to welcome Sasha De Sola and Joseph Walsh. Come on in, you guys. How's it going? Good. So tell us a little bit about yourself. Where are you from, and how long have you been in the company?
I grew up in Orlando, Florida, and I've been in the company since the 2007 season.
Okay, great. And what about you, Joe?
I'm from Pennsylvania, and I joined just this season.
That's right. You're a brand new member. You went on the tour with the company this summer, though, didn't you? Yeah. Great. So let's talk about ranking a little bit. So this company is ranked, and you guys are at the soloist level. Can you explain to our viewers what that means a little bit?
Sure. It basically means you get to perform more featured roles, but it's one rank lower than the principal role, which is, you just saw Maria dancing and Sofiane, they're both principal dancers. It's basically like the main featured role. And soloists will do sometimes those roles, sometimes other slightly less featured but featured roles. And then there's the corps de ballet, which is the body of the ballet, and the lowest rank where you begin is apprentice.
And having been in these situations myself, we all aspire as soloists to become principals one day, isn't that right? Yeah. What's your take on this, Joe?
Yeah, I think that there's a kind of a catch-all for soloists. There's, you sometimes are doing group roles, and sometimes you're doing featured roles, and you kind of get a little taste of everything when you're a soloist, and it's kind of a good place to be.
Yeah, absolutely. So you've been in the company for a while. How long were you in the corps, and how long ago were you promoted?
I was promoted in 2012. I joined right out of school as an apprentice, and then I was in the corps, I think, for 5 years, and now this is my going into my third year as a soloist.
Great. And Joe, having been in another company, tell us about the progression of your career there.
Well, I joined in 2007 into Houston Ballet, and I kind of went through the ranks there, through the academy, and kind of did all the way up to principal, and then I've decided to step down into soloist here as just kind of a way to recreate a new, kind of bring myself into a new position, into a different company, and see how it goes.
Sure. So possibly more inspiring and challenging atmosphere, yeah.
It's a larger company, it's more people here, and yeah.
And great diverse repertoire, I would imagine. Very attractive, yeah. Okay, Sasha, you're going to hold this for a second because I'm going to get our Twitter questions for us, okay?
Don't forget, you face him when he puts the guitar over you.
All right, here we go. This one's for you, Sasha, obviously. I don't think you want this one. Do you have any tips and tricks for your point shoes?
I do. Actually, I have a pair on right now that I'm going to slip off.
Okay. You can hang on to me if you need to.
I got it.
Oh, that's right. You're a soloist.
So I'll 3/4 the shank, which you can't see because I cover it with medical tape so it doesn't bother the sole of my foot.
Okay, just explain what 3/4 means.
So I'll take a box cutter, and so the shank is the center part of this shoe that kind of supports the foot, or part of the support for the foot. So I'll take a box cutter and cut right about here, so there's more flexibility here. So that's what 3/4 means, and I'll tape on top just for comfort. And then I'll also use rubbing alcohol. I'll spray rubbing alcohol on the vamp and on the box of the shoe where you would do demi-point, so I have a bit more freedom for movement with that.
Great. It looks like you wear Freeds, so that's your preferred brand. And are you, I know this is sort of an individual thing, do you prefer a harder shoe or a softer shoe, or does it depend on the role?
My shoes come actually very, very hard. And usually I prefer a harder shoe, but a lot of times I like a softer shoe, especially if I have to jump or, small footwork. It helps to have a softer shoe.
Great. All right, now, Joe, we're hoping for some comedy here. Have you ever forgotten the choreography?
Well, I think that you can probably just stick around and watch the next couple hours because these are some new pieces. But, I think that in the rehearsal process, like you're watching today, there's a lot more kind of adjustment period and like forgetting everything and just going through the process. But as soon as you get into the stage atmosphere, we might mess up, but our job is to cover it up and to kind of hide the fact that if there's something that we mistakenly do, then hopefully the audience can't tell.
All right, good answer. And I just wanted to give Milva via Facebook credit for that question and Nikki for the point you question. So that was great to have their input here. Last quick thing, we're in the middle of some rehearsals of Deux, which is a full-length ballet, lots of scenery, costumes, story, characters, props. How is that different from, let's say, an abstract one-act work?
I think that a lot of times props make everything a little bit more difficult. But also just a story ballet, generally you get to delve into a little bit more character-based drama, and contemporary ballets are a lot of times technically based, and so it really challenges physically as well as mentally.
Right, yeah, more layers to it for sure. It looks like we need to wrap this up because we're about to start the next rehearsal, so thank you both so much for joining us.
I was in America.
And now let's welcome Layla back.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. And one thing about the point shoes, though, there is a time when they actually stop hurting. Eventually, not right away, but that is the good news. All right, so tell us a little bit about this rehearsal that's now getting underway, Christopher.
Yes, so we're in a different section of the ballet. We are going to first look at the second act, Pas de Deux. So this is a duet for the leading dancers, the two leading dancers. It is, in fact, their first really intimate moment without people around. And today, Helgi is taking the rehearsal. This duet was actually choreographed by him to a piece of music that's not necessarily always incorporated into the ballet. And the two dancers he is working with are principal dancer Vanessa Zahorian and principal dancer Carlos Kennedy.
Looks like we're in for a treat.
Do you need a bench or anything? No, that's okay.
I think.
Okay, let's go. Now look at her and look at her, yes. Right? Did you step on the skirt? No, a little bit. Yeah. Can we go back to the repeating? Yeah. 1, 2, da 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 da. A little bit more. Yeah, a little bit. So the second one. Yeah. Da dim. Second time. Okay. I think he has to push her more. He has to push her more.
Yeah.
good, not bad. What I would like to see in when you go away from him for the à la seconde turn, a little bit more. It's almost too controlled, too slow. So you might, yeah, yeah. Go into it. And à la seconde. That's it. Yes. And remember yesterday, don't be too horizontal when he picks you up. Yeah, go right away into the sitting, kind of a sitting position after the pirouette. Up and that's it. Yes. No. And yeah, you might have to take it a little bit lower. Bring her forward and down, and then slide her back. That's better. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if she breaks the stomach,
Yeah.
then it's
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was better. No, it was like.
He was like so
Yeah.
close.
Yeah. Yes.
9 before assembly?
Yes. 9 before?
9 before the assembly.
Wait. One more time. Just stay where you are. And. And big lift. Jump. Up. Okay. Yeah, you have 9 there. You're early. Yeah. Natasha, would you play that again one more time so they can just hear it? Yeah, you can go, or if we want, I don't care. Whatever works for you, but you have a 9 there before. And then after that kick, when you step, just throw the leg back. Yeah, don't. Yeah, kick the leg up. Yeah. Okay. We better move on.
Yeah.
You want to do it one more time? The 9.
Same.
Yeah.
9 counts. Easy, and slow it down. Now, and walk, down, and bure, that's, okay, good. Good. Much better, yeah. Okay. Thank you, guys. Maybe you can just get rid of the guitar, so. Good. Ready?
I just want to say thank you to our audience for watching today. This has been such a tremendous, unprecedented live event, World Ballet Day Live. You are tuned to the San Francisco Ballet rehearsing Don Quixote, or Don Q, as they say in the industry. And we've seen some beautiful dancers so far, and we are just a little more than halfway through. We still have some great things ahead.
Oh, all sorts of things coming up, yeah. I just wanted to point out that I particularly love that last pas de deux. It's great that it shows the tendency tender side of the two lovers, because so much of the ballet they're really showing off, and it's nice to see this little intimate moment, and Helge's choreography has beautiful romantic subtleties to it.
Very romantic.
Now we're getting to the big part of it at the end of the ballet that everyone is always expecting, and it's so famous, and today two principal dancers are dancing it, Francis Chung and David Karapetian.
Okay. Yeah, that was a lot of force. She lost her spot. Okay, very good. So we just back up a little bit and go on. Yeah.
Play renversé. From renversé music. Renversé. Renversé.
She doesn't drop her elbow too much in the promenade when she comes around. Very good. Very good. I would prefer that you do the C song. Okay. Next time. Okay.
Blame it on me.
Okay. It's more exciting. It sort of starts something, and the music builds up.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Good.
Sorry,
Just watch on that as he takes you around, that all of a sudden you drop your elbow in it.
Yeah.
You know, take it and keep her elbow up. Otherwise, it looks.
They're too close
Yeah.
to it.
Can I try that one?
Yeah.
That's better. Up. Yeah, that's better. Better. Yeah, good. Let's go on. Are you ready? Or do you want a little breather? Get some rosin. Good, guys. Very good.
And that was just the Grand Pas de Deux from Don Quixote, a very memorable pas de deux indeed, and certainly recognizable by a lot of people watching right now.
Absolutely, and they did it really
technicality.
beautifully today. It was a really beautiful rehearsal.
Oh,
I can take some personal pride. Frances is actually, I'm her coach on this ballet. So.
Are you really? Oh,
Here we go with the solos.
Okay, not bad. Beautiful beginning. Very nice. Very nice. When you got to the pirouette, a little bit back. Yeah. Come forward in that attitude. Yeah. And the second tour to arabesque was good.
Maybe I'll just try the third.
Yeah. Okay. The last diagonal. Natasha, one more time. And then we have to go. Very nice. Beautiful. Let's go on. good, very good. Good. Okay? Do you want to go on? Yeah? Let's go on. Come on. Yeah. Breathe. This is what's going to feel like when you're on stage. You don't have that break. Great. Go. And good, very good. Thank you, guys. So are you going to keep those 4 or 5 turns in? Yeah. Good, very nice, beautiful. I think they need you somewhere else. Lauren needs to interview.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good, very, very good.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
It's okay for 2.5 rehearsals?
Yeah,
Third act pas de deux from Don Quixote. We are hopefully going to talk to David Carapetien in a minute, but he's very out of breath right now, and I don't blame him, actually. That was a really incredible rehearsal. They danced incredibly well. And in fact, they haven't been rehearsing together a lot. They are usually paired with other partners, so particularly impressive. Hey, David, good job. Keep breathing. I'll talk, you breathe, okay? So I actually know the answer to this question, but I think our viewers would like to know, is this one of your favorite roles?
Absolutely. Absolutely it is. You know, growing up from a young age, it was just a dream, you know, just to dance this ballet. And thank God I came to San Francisco Ballet and my dream came true.
So here was the first place you ever got to dance the full-length Don Quixote?
Exactly. Yeah, full length. I've danced it first time here. It was 2007, which was very exciting.
I'm sure. And are you looking forward to revisiting this role with a little bit more maturity?
Oh, absolutely. Every time you dance this ballet, you know, you learn a lot and you just experience a lot of emotions and movements and everything.
So let's talk a little bit about partnering. Obviously, we see there's a lot of virtuoso dancing for the leading male dancer, but there's also a lot of responsibility to make sure the ballerina is shown off to her best advantage. Can you tell us just a little bit about that?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there is a lot actually with dancing with the partners, you know. You gotta just be careful that they're on their legs. This is the position they want to be into, and you gotta just make it look good for them, you know. I mean, anything happens, it's the man's problem, so we try to do our best.
That's what we're always told anyway, yeah. Now, sometimes you get to dance with your wife, Vanessa Zahorian. Talk to us a little bit about the difference between dancing with your partner and your life partner and maybe another ballerina in the company.
Well, not a huge difference, but I mean, it has it challenges, you know, dancing with your life partner. So, but it's amazing, you know, the chemistry. It's incredible, you know, to dance, to be on stage, you know, just looking at each other and just being there together. It just makes it so special.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. So it looks like we need to go to another studio right now. So I'm going to thank you so much, David. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I'm going to pass it over to Layla now in Buck Studio. Thanks.
All right, thank you so much, Christopher. What a delight that was to watch Don Quixote, an extremely taxing ballet, as you could see. David was pretty out of breath there, but the beauty of ballet is that the dancers make it look simply effortless. Well, we are now in Buck Studio at the San Francisco Ballet, where I am joined by Yuri Posakov and Shinji Eshima. Choreographer in residence, Yuri, and Shinji, you are a musician with the San Francisco Ballet Orchestra, and I understand that you are involved in a very wonderful collaboration. We are going to be seeing a rehearsal of your ballet, Raku. And this ballet premiered in 2011. And I'd like to talk to you a little bit about your experience as a dancer at the San Francisco Ballet and what this collaboration has been so far. So Yuri, I will start with you.
Well, about this ballet, first of all, I would say that inspiration came from admiration. Why? Because I love dancers. I love more talented dancers. That Yuan 10, exceptional ballerina in our company, that I would like to make something special for her, unique. So we choose, even she's Chinese, we choose kind of Japanese story way. And I understand that when I'm doing ballet, I have to make really commission score. And it was question who I can trust. Yeah, we found greatest composer in orchestra pit. We're searching dancers, searching from orchestra pit, and we found him. So it's unique collaboration, and I want to say thank you so much for him, because it's first time in my life actually that I'm using commission score, first time. And for all choreographers who never use original score, who never use composers, do it. It's worth it. So
it's not a bygone thing to do. I mean, of course, we know Balanchine and Stravinsky. They were two peas in a pod.
Close.
Yes, but now we have Yuri and Shinji. So Shinji, what was it like working with Yuri and composing a piece for ballet?
Oh, it's just the most amazing experience. I can't tell you. I've been in the pit for over 30 years, and I've been watching him his whole career dance. And of course, Yuan 110, and to have the opportunity to come crawling out of the pit and see the light of day and actually collaborate with, the greatest choreographer and ballerina on the planet. And it's been exceptional, It's changed my life forever.
And how were you approached? I understand there was a rather interesting meeting between you and Yuri.
We met at the bar, actually, next door at Jardinier.
Oh, my God.
It's a source of inspiration for many people, I'm sure. Well, we do have the dancers behind us. Yuan Tan, who is going to be celebrating her 20th year with the company. And we're all very excited to see her perform this ballet. So I know you have to get to rehearsal, so we don't want to keep you any longer. And we will just enjoy watching this rehearsal of Raku.
Thank you so much. Thank you for hearing us.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, so our plans. We start with beautiful entrance of Pascal. After we do Adagio. Carlos, how's your Achilles? This or this one? So, which one? Wait, okay, not. So we'll make some corrections. In any way, Adagio. After we'll do 4 boys and Yuan. And go for the main dance, right? Beginning. Okay, let's do it. Go. We're ready, go. Like tiny, exactly, see? Beautiful one. Awkward arms. Little bit, yes, nice. it. Almost perfect, I need to. Almost, not perfect, almost. Okay, Yuan. This is always we're going there. Can you, like, because you're using Buddha dance, right? Kind of, we're based on Buddha dance, but so make a little bit more, I don't know, palm, hands working, yeah. This is strength, and through the ugliness goes beauty. So, yes, exactly. So, very nice. I shouldn't teach you, you should. Yeah. Okay, guys, adagio, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. It's good, yeah. I think you have to be closer to her. Yes, exactly. And don't forget, when we are open, yeah, and the momentum, there is the first note of the phrase, you have to see, go, see, movement, boom, sharper, in, palm. Don't move left one, only right one, to the heart, exactly. Go. You have time. Suspend. Could be more twist. Softer, use elbow use, right. It will stop, yeah, okay, it's fine. Okay, come back, good. Beginning, first of all, how you open your arms, I don't know, what is this? It's like two wings. See my movement? You're doing kind of here. Wings. Did you ever fly? No? This way, yeah. I don't know. I have feelings of fly. You have feelings of... Kind of. It's your homework, okay? Bam, it's nice. Every time that you are doing, this is sword, so it means like fingers together. Everything that you're doing should be bigger range of the movement, exactly. Johan, did I tell you to go? Just make yourself, and so, because you're holding here so much, instead to make movement free, just kill yourself. Yes, okay. And remember, remember, I asked you to make more juicy way. For me, more important, it's efase. Okay, good. This is nice. This is good. Lift her. I'm not satisfied, honestly. With this one, completely not. Yes. Huh? It's not stay. It's also bring her upside down. Okay, why you're not staying? Be on the leg. Should I teach you how to be on the leg or what? I don't know. Go. and suspend, and after go. This is beautiful. It's true, right? Okay, nice. This is moment good. When you bend this one, it's together.
Also, if you just, I still cannot get a leg around.
Try it. I don't know. Try it. This is good, right? Perfect. Yes. Okay. So lift is fine. I would prefer if you're not going this way, you're still going this way because we have to see her lines. If you will open your hip, it will be much beautiful. Do it. Lift. Yeah. Split your legs.
You are
with
now watching
open
World
left
Ballet
hip.
Day live. We're here
Open
at
left
San
hip.
Francisco Ballet, your last stop on this
Open.
worldwide
Yeah, see how
tour. We
bigger
started in
movement.
Australia,
And
at the
now,
Australian
very
Ballet,
nice.
and we
Completely
jumped over
different.
to
Exactly.
Russia and visited Moscow, visited the Bolshoi in
satisfied
Moscow,
here
and then
either?
dropped in on the Royal Ballet in London,
First of all, your
and then it brought
position,
us to the
if
National
she's going
Ballet of
full
Canada.
in,
So you
you
are
can
now
stay
watching
this way
a
because there's
rehearsal
no
of the
range.
ballet
If she's
Raku.
going there,
This was choreographed by
see?
this gentleman that you see in the sweatshirt here. His name is Yuri Posakov. He was a former dancer with the
to
San
make
Francisco
movement.
Ballet and now choreographer
bringing
in
everything
residence.
together.
He commissioned this project
Don't
back
turn
in
before, he's
2011. That's when it
turning you, not
premiered.
you.
And we
He's
are now
turning you.
watching principal dancer Yuan
Okay.
Tan dancing
Yuan,
the
it's not your
lead
line,
female
it's her
role.
line.
She is also
Huge one
celebrating her
out
20th
completely.
anniversary. So this is a very momentous event for both the dancer and for
Okay, this one, good.
the company.
Nice.
I also want to remind you that you
Try
can
to
also
find like
get
glissade,
tickets
glissade.
for the ballets that you're seeing here
We're going to
today.
glissade. It's
Don
fine.
Quixote, Raku, and then we will have
good,
one
good.
more
6 packs, I
ballet
can see it.
later
6
on
packs.
today.
Can
And you
you
can
show
go to
me?
our website at sfballet.org and get
Already
50% off of
third
those
day, we talked
tickets.
about
And
the
I'm
same,
now
nothing
joined by
changed.
Christopher Stoll, who is ballet master here at San Francisco Ballet. Thank you so much for joining us.
Of course, yeah.
Tell us a little bit about this piece. It's certainly
1, 2,
unique.
3.
A lot of people
Yes,
don't
okay.
equate this kind of dance with ballet, but ballet comes in so many different forms.
Absolutely. So, interestingly, although Yuri is a very good friend and colleague, I have never seen this work in performance. As you said, it premiered in 2011, and I have not seen the company perform it yet, and I'm looking forward to seeing it with all the production values that are so beautiful. What I can see is that it is a great combination of the talents of Yuri and Yuan. They danced together when Yuri was a principal dancer here and have really developed a relationship of choreographer and muse, and I think this is probably their ultimate collaboration. I feel like he really created a vehicle for Yuan's incredible personal beauty and expressive powers with this work.
And who is the dancer that she is dancing with?
His name is Carlos Kennedy, and actually he is dancing this for the very first time. He was just taught this role last week by Anita Pachotti, the ballet mistress who's in charge of this work. It was choreographed on a very beloved principal dancer who just retired at the end of last season, and Yuan's one of her favorite partners,
Carlos,
Damien
you got
Smith.
lost, I think. Because, yeah, you have different spots that Yuan, completely different spot. And big arabesque, do it, big one. No restriction, completely freedom. Smooth and big position. It's not good one. Okay. Okay, come back from diagonal. Yeah, something wrong there. Not bad, not bad. It's good, it's good. Yeah. I'm picky, I know, that's what. Carlos, let's see what. If she is jumping on you, right? What's happening? Pam, she goes, go, yeah. When she's jump, pam, she's lying. You have to sit. That's why if you sit, it goes higher. But if she lays on you, it's of course everything close to the earth. We have to be close to the sky. It's different. I think you have to arch, you have to arch your back a little bit. And also with arching, go for it. Arch. Thank you. See, it's how's big amplitude right away. Good. It's easy, yeah, of course it's easy. You forgot your pirouette, or you didn't know about pirouettes. Yeah, okay, you knew it. Okay, it's fine. At least you knew it. Yes. Find out the smooth way, beautiful way. It's a little bit kind of rustic. When you go écarté, écarté, make smooth way and make smooth and final position. Split a little bit more. Look somewhere else. I don't know, but find the good position. It's mediocre so far. Pam, pam. It's ballerina. Pam. He forgot today many things. Yeah. Pam. And smooth. And show me position. Show me. At least this one. This is nice. Okay. The TV it's witness that you did it. So. Okay. Rest, boys. Let's do. Movement with. Do we have sword? Right. Go sword. Yeah. See you. Yeah. Thank you, Pascal. Are we going from entrance? Or maybe right away there? Okay, show me entrance. I didn't see it. Yeah. Don't disappoint me, please. Heavy, juicy, hips forward. So much. Sharper. Whimsical, everything. Go up strangely. Guys, you anticipate musically. Can you hear it? sharp. No fear, up. Good, Sean, good. Move, move, move. You're late, guys. Yes. Okay. Stop, stop. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Not bad, not bad. But not good either. So, come back. First of all, musically, I feel you're anticipating, honestly. And everything should be so smooth. She has ugly position because it's grief, but you have to make it like figure skating. It should be everything so smooth here. It goes to another smooth there. But you're making position, grab it and make another. Grab it. Can you make it fluently, non-stop? From drop. One more time. Ensemble. Who is throwing ensemble? I think you,
Second boy.
oh, wait for him. He flipped you, but you start to do yourself. It didn't work. Yeah, without music, just flip. Just throw and flip. Go. Yeah, wait. Don't do it yourself. Yes, exactly, finally. Thank you. Did you find it, Anit? Okay, go from there one more time. And you have to one already with them because they are doing one. One. Two. It's blood of your lovers here, right? It's fine to sickle, find it, it's already grief. And extremely down. Lower, lower. Better. Thank you. Picture. Throw. Could be higher. Yes, thank you. And move now, not so high, but move. Musically, right. Tara, 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 tara. What should it? Don't rush your mind. Move body because they have no time. It's like goes to the mat. It's earthy. Keep going. It's interesting what's happened, yeah. You know steps next one? Try. Keep going. I'll see what you know, yeah. Huh? Juicy, suspend, nice, heavy. Nice profile, like antique profile. Huh? Interview. Yeah, we'll stop, guys. Yeah, okay, there's no time, so it's fine. You will do interview with your hair. Okay, good. So, interview, take her, yeah. I let you. Guys, okay. Can we say keep rehearsing on, or what? It will be. But there is no swords.
That was the most captivating rehearsal today, Raku, and is performed so beautifully from Yuan Yuan Tan. Now, let's let her catch her breath for just a moment. I mean, the lines in this particular ballet are just exquisite, and the expression through your arm movements and your whole body is really tremendous. I also want to congratulate you on your 20th year with the San Francisco Ballet. So please tell us, now it's such an honor to have a ballet created just for you, and you can see why this choreography was so you. So tell us, what is that experience like?
Always been a pleasure to work with Yuri Posokov, and I have been dancing with him through the years, and he knows how my body will work and my movement. He understands, and I also understand what he wanted. So Raku is sort of like a collaboration between us, and as a long time have a friendship like this, I really treasure it a great deal.
I'm sure that must be such an interesting experience, just to physically and emotionally go through the process of hearing the music, going through the choreography. How many times did he change his choreography, or did he pretty much know what he wanted from you?
I think he is. He know what he wanted, but he always wanted to see with the dancers how they express, and he will do adjustment and changes. So I think I remember for the beginning, we did doing very well together, and then towards the end of the progress and process, that he changed several things, and until the time that we need to go. Opening night, and he still changed few things. So I think that's Yuri. That's the way how he works, and as an artist, then he sees something imperfect, he want to fix it. Yeah.
Yes, he seems like a very tough audience. He says it was good, or it wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. I think you would know by asking the audience that they saw something truly wonderful out of you. So also, let's just talk about your background. Now, where were you born?
Born and raised in Shanghai, China, and then at the age of 16, I graduated from Shanghai Dance School. I got a full scholarship, went to Stuttgart Ballet School, and then I came to San Francisco Ballet as a soloist at the age of 18.
Soloist at the age of 18. Now that is quite the feat. So you were obviously very talented. You were born to do this. And we do have a question from a Facebook friend of ours. This is from Jaya, and she wants to ask you, how has your relationship with dance changed throughout your career and over time?
Actually, at the beginning, I wasn't a very good student, and I was a year behind everybody in the class. And then I started age 11, and I was late. And I wasn't very good, and I was very upset, and I was disappointed I wasn't good enough. But things changed because I saw how much dance bring me joy into my life, and with all the hard trainings, and I just enjoyed it, and I made it to San Francisco Ballet, and I think dance changed the value for me to see the life, and everything is beautiful on stage.
You certainly are beautiful on stage, and we can't wait to see you perform this. Such a treat. Thank you so much, YY, as people call you. Yes, all right. Now we're going to send it to the other studio where Christopher Stoll, he is there with Helgi Thomason, and they're going to be rehearsing Helgi's Concerto Grosso.
Hi, so we're joining this rehearsal in progress of a piece called Concerto Grosso, created by Helgi Thomason. I'm so glad you could join us here. Could you tell us a little bit about this work?
This work I created quite a few years ago. It was created for a special gala evening, and at that time I used just men from the Corps de Ballet, and since then, well, two of the original cast have left. They went on to Europe and doing other things. But the other two have got promoted and they did soloists and whatever. But it's just a fun piece for the men, and sort of challenging them and pushing them, and, you know, making strong dancing.
Absolutely. I particularly admire this piece. I like it so much. I've seen it several times, and it's a great vehicle for the incredible talent of the male ranks in the company right now. Don't you feel like it's like a particularly great time for male dancing at San Francisco Ballet?
Absolutely. And I think in this case now, when I'm bringing it back, I'm using again guys in the Corps de Ballet who are really terrific, very talented, and they seem to be enjoying the challenge.
Yeah, I can tell they're very hungry to please you. So we should probably let you get in there, and we'll take a look at this. Are we about to see a run through of it?
We might.
Yeah? Okay.
If I need to stop, I will stop, but otherwise...
All right.
Okay.
Great. Thanks a lot. Yeah. So as Helgi mentioned, this is Concerto Grosso. He choreographed it in 2003, and it's one work that has been toured across the globe by San Francisco Ballet. In fact, the most toured work of Helgi Thomason's. Let's take a look.
I would prefer, while I run this cast, that you guys not in the back, just, and then we have another, do something afterwards, okay? Yeah, be slightly further back, yeah. And are you gonna help Natasha with the tempi, a little bit of the music? Okay. And strong walking. Easy. Keep the circle. And 1, 2, 3. Quiet. Up. Up. Now twist. Twist. That's it. Keep the diagonal. Easy, easy, easy. Slow. 2. Okay, hold on. Let me just stop for a second. Okay, breathe, breathe. Just be slightly to the back. When you start, 1 and 2, and pick it up. Yeah, and this one, the arm goes forward. Yeah, a little bit more because right now it was there, but and so let's start back again with you. Okay. Spot front. 2 and 2 and. Good. Easy, easy. Very good. Hold it. Bend, bend, bend over, and arabesque. Okay, okay. Yeah, Natasha, it goes right into it. Okay. Good. Very good. Yeah, I know. Catch your breath. Let me just go from the déboulés. Yeah. Don't go too much on the leg. Yeah, because if it's too wide, it's harder for you to get out of it. Yeah. Still too, I think it's too wide. Okay, just before the chaînés start, go back a little bit. Good. One. Not too slow. One. And go. Cabrio. And go. And go. Quiet. Knees together. Good. One and through. One. Open up, open up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, easy, easy. Dump, Very good, guys. Very good.
All right, welcome back to San Francisco Ballet. You've just been watching Concerto Grosso, choreographed by Helgi Thomason, who is the artistic director of the San Francisco Ballet. I am now joined by principal dancer Maria Kochikova, who goes by Masha, and she was dancing earlier in a rehearsal for Don Quixote as Kitri. Welcome so much, Masha. Thank you for being here. Now, tell us a little bit about performing Kitri. I mean, the technicality that is required, the control. It was just something to behold.
Yes, it's a very fun part to do. It's technically very hard, but when you have technique secure in this ballet, it's just pure joy to do the part.
Yes, well, you can certainly see the joy when you did perform it, and we are looking forward to seeing you doing it on stage. Now, tell us a little bit about your background. How did you get started in ballet?
I was born in Moscow, and I started with figure skating and rhythmic gymnastics. And then when I was 10, my parents took me to take exams at the Bolshoi Ballet School, and I got in, and I trained there for 8 years. And after that, I moved to London to work, and then now it's my 7th season with San Francisco Ballet.
Wow, does the time fly? Can you believe it's been 7 years?
Yes, I can feel it in my bones, yes.
You can feel it. Well, tell us what it is like being a professional dancer. I think so many young girls, they dream about being a ballerina on stage, but of course it takes a lot of hard work. So tell us what your daily routine is like.
I mean, it's a very hard profession to be in. And of course, talent is important, but it's also important how intelligent you are, how smart you work, how you learn from people you work with, how you learn from dances that you get to watch. And when you have this and you really want to dance, you really love to dance, then anything is possible. But it takes a lot of concentration and dedication and discipline.
And of course, when you had started ballet, you were a little bit on the older side. I mean, of course, you had your gymnastic and ice skating experience, but ballet is so very different. Ice skating, your feet are always turned in. Ballet, your feet are always turned out. How long did it take you to get used to that?
In Russia, this is the age, quite a normal age, you start ballet at 10. So I had the coordination and I was moving when I was growing up, so it wasn't too difficult.
And what is what you look forward to the most when you step out on stage?
For me, there's all this hard work, but then there are these magical moments when you're on stage. It doesn't always happen, but when it happens, you feel this freedom that it's just you and nothing else. And for this, I do it.
Now, we have one question from our Facebook friend. And the question comes from Sterling, and they ask, how are you able to stay motivated through your training?
Well, I think if you really want to do something and you really love to do this, it's the main motivation. And it's not, for some people it comes easily and fast, but for some people it takes time. But in a way, isn't it the greatest satisfaction to achieve something you really want, to achieve your dream?
So really, as long as you have the passion and the love in your heart, not to be disappointed in yourself or discouraged, and be smart, right? Okay. Well, thank you so much, Masha, for joining us. We're going to continue watching the Concerto Grosso rehearsal. These boys, they're doing quite a good job, aren't they?
Down, up, down. Easy, breathe, breathe. Up.
So we're seeing some different faces, some different bodies, but it's the same ballet. Now, there's often a second cast, is that correct?
Absolutely. Frequently a second, if not a third cast, in fact. So that's largely safety reasons because, of course, people get injured and sick. But also, this company does a lot of performances and has a lot of really good dancers. So I know it's very important to Helgi to get a lot of people on the stage as often as possible. So these guys are all the second cast of Concerto Grosso. So they have been rehearsing from the beginning with the other dancers, but probably in the back of the studio. This may be one of their first times doing it in front of the studio with Helgi watching. So I'm sure there's a lot of excitement and anxiety behind that.
I was going to say, some rattled nerves maybe?
Possibly, yeah.
Watching the maestro himself, I think, is definitely nerve-wracking.
And that's Joe Walsh, who we spoke to earlier, who recently joined the company from Houston Ballet.
Easy. Good. Big à la seconde. Big. Good. and cabrio. And up and down. Good, guys. Good.
And we've been watching Concerto Grosso, choreographed by Helgi Thomason, artistic director for the San Francisco Ballet. I swear we could watch this all day, couldn't we? Well, we have just about a half hour left in our program. But now we're going to hear another brief interview with company member Miles Thatcher and celebrated choreographer Alexei Ratmansky. Miles was the recent recipient this year of the prestigious Rolex Protégé Award. As part of this program, Miles will be mentored by Alexei as he creates his very first work, which will debut in the upcoming season at the San Francisco Ballet. Let's watch.
We are both choreographers, Alexei Ratmansky
and Miles Thatcher.
I am based in New York, work with American Ballet Theater.
And I dance with San Francisco Ballet, and I'm visiting Alexei right now with his new work at New York City Ballet.
We are part of Rolex Mentoring Protégé Arts Initiative, so I'm mentoring and helping Miles.
And I'll spend a year basically shadowing Alexei and forming a relationship of a mentorship.
When I was approached by Rolex to mentor a young up-and-coming choreographer, I made my choice in Miles because in his choreography I saw so much potential. He was the one. So
I just finished choreographing on San Francisco Ballet for my new work for the 2015 season. It's really been nice to be able to show that to you and hear your thoughts on it, and so I can prepare further on the premiere. The ballet will premiere February 2015, so I'm really looking forward to that, and it'll be an exciting new venture.
this is your home company.
Yeah.
And it happens to be one of the best companies in the world. I think what's great is that Miles is a sort of homegrown talent. Miles' style, Miles' voice, so to speak, as it is now already, is a special one. It's a very new for me, and it's very new for Miles. We don't really know what it is, but to have a chance to talk about choreography with someone who is as obsessed about it as myself is a great experiment.
Wow, how exciting. Well, congratulations to Miles once again. That is most definitely exciting. And we hope that you've been enjoying what you're watching. If you want to watch more of San Francisco Ballet, make sure you subscribe to their YouTube channel. Now I'm joined by Christopher Stoll, who is ballet master here at San Francisco Ballet. So welcome back.
Thank you, Layla. Hi, everybody. If you're just tuning in, you are watching World Ballet Day live from the studios of San Francisco Ballet, and we are about to begin our last rehearsal of the day. We are going to take a look at a revival of William Forsythe's The Vertiginous Thrill of Exactitude, which is a mouthful to say, and I can tell you it's an even bigger mouthful to dance. I say that from experience. I danced it many times myself. And taking this rehearsal today is repetiteur Stephanie Arndt. Please join us, Stephanie. Hi there, how are you today?
Good, I'm fine, thank you.
Good. So, can you explain to our audience what a répétiteur is and what your duties are?
Yes, as a repetitor, so my duties are I'm showing the choreography and I'm teaching them the choreography, also the musicality of it. And I also see myself as a coach, helping the dancers, giving them suggestions, tools that they can use for accomplishing the choreography, but also to apply it in other pieces.
Of course.
To help them to improve. Yeah.
How has your experience been with our dancers so far?
Oh, great! Oh, they're super. Yes, I mean I've taught the piece now in a week, a little more than a week, but that's really fast. So they're really learning fast, and they're great. They're fabulous.
They are great, and I know that they're really enjoying working with you and on this challenging ballet. I know you have a long history and experience with Bill Forsyth. Can you tell us about that, about dancing for him and working with him?
Yes, well, working with him in the Frankfurt Ballet, it was every day was a research about movement and where movement is coming from, where it generates from, exploring new ways of dancing and moving, sharing of informations and experiences, and yeah, it was every day was an adventure. There was no routine. No day was a routine. It was really always, a research. Yeah.
Great. Now tell us a little bit about the specifics of the work we're about to see.
Well, this piece is very demanding technically. You know, you've danced it. Technically, musically also. It's really, it's super fast. And also stamina-wise. So there comes certain or multiple aspects together that you have to manage and master. And yeah, but it's great fun. It's a challenge also, yeah.
So how are the dancers doing in this work in particular, and do you feel like Mr. Forsyth would be happy with how they're performing it?
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, yeah, because working with the dancers, the group that I'm having, they love dancing, and I think that that's the most important thing, that when you're dancing, you have to show us how much you love dancing, right? That's why we're doing it. So, and that's a great bunch of people here, and it's been so far wonderful, and I'm sure William Forsyth would love to work with them too, yes.
Good, I'm glad to hear that. Just one last question. This work is not really typical of Bill's creations. Can you talk to us a little bit about how it's different from what he usually does?
Well, it is very, well, all of his pieces actually are based on a classical technique. Some of them, though, are taking much beyond, but this one still has a lot of the classical vocabulary in it, even though to more extremes, like concerning the arms, lines, and so it is a little different. Yeah.
Right, so just one last thing. I know you dance this frequently yourself.
Yes.
Just give our audiences a heads up, which dancer today is dancing the role that you used to dance?
It is Jennifer.
Jennifer Stahl.
Oh, sorry, no, Sasha.
Okay.
Sasha.
Oh, perfect.
Yes,
Sasha de Sola. Yes. So we spoke to her earlier. Our audiences hopefully remember her. Yes. So we'll be excited to see her in this. Yeah.
We're doing the finale now, though. We start with the finale. We're going to rehearse the finale.
So they're going to be actually fresh for something that they're usually exhausted for.
Totally. Yes.
All right. Great. Thanks so much for joining us, Stephanie.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get back to watching some dance happen right now.
Okay, you already in it. Super.
They were wondering if they could do the beginning and the end.
Oh, sure. But do you want to, I just said we're actually starting with the finale. Why don't we do with the finale first, and then we go back to the beginning? Yeah?
Oh, and we have to do the CD first.
Oh, let me get my CD. Okay.
Yeah, I thought you just had a CD.
If you are just tuning in, this is the last 25 minutes of World Ballet Day live. You are watching the San Francisco Ballet. Now they're getting ready for quite a unique ballet. They're going to be rehearsing the
it's the vertiginous thrill of exactitude, as we say. It's a mouthful
Yes, it is.
To say, but it's an even bigger mouthful to dance. This is a very technically demanding ballet, but very exciting and challenging for the dancers. I know they all really enjoy doing it.
Mm-hmm. And also, one thing to note is that the costumes in this particular ballet are quite unique. So, of course, we're not seeing the costumes now. They're in their practice clothes. But the ladies, they wear these saucer-looking tutus.
Yeah, so it's really, I don't want to put words in Bill Forsyth's mouth, but I would say it's his take on classical ballet. And the women actually do wear tutus, but they resemble flying saucers more than a traditional tulle, fluffy tutu. And it's actually interesting. When I danced it, I remember the girls really wanting to rehearse in them at one point because they are loosely attached to their leotards. So when they do a turn, the flying saucer tutu continues turning after them.
Oh, fantastic.
They want to see all of this. They want to see the neck, the face. Take the light on your chest and on your face. Right, yeah. Nice, big, and generous. Yeah. Okay. Okay, not bad. Good. Let's go from the beginning. Ladies, when you get here, I know we just started the button and you were waiting here, but in practice, yeah, you finished your solo, and even though you're standing here, there is still a little bit of movement, yeah? You're actually not stopping in a position, yeah? Even though the music slows down and you have a couple of moments here where you wait, but you're still moment. You have to tell the audience there's something coming, still coming, still coming. Keep the attention, yeah? Also for you, when you come in, yeah, you want to give the impressions like, now look, I'm coming, yeah? Communicate with her, yeah? You have to really keep the attraction from the audience to yourself here. Now, when you start walking, this was much better. That was nice. Through the elbow. Now for you, Jennifer. Here, you're here in fifth. A little bit more, even though you're, actually they do the arms here, I think. Yeah. Also fifth position, yeah. But even though you're en face, there is already some opposition in it, yeah? You want to create, that's nice, that's much better. Yeah, because all the time, even if we are also applies for the men, yeah, even if we're en face, we are in an opposition. There's something happening between the shoulders and the head, yeah? Also, actually, in the whole body, you rotate. There's a rotation going on in all the body, creating counterpoints, yeah, oppositions.
If
Yeah.
you can make sure that the arabesque is kind of going,
Yeah.
try to get the toe
Get
up.
there. That's
Toe up.
right. Yeah.
Toe, there you go, that's it, in once. That's it, nice.
Yeah. But you still want to get there, but then extend the arm in that silence. Yeah. Da, da, da. Cha. Right.
That was it.
And then a nice and fifth, and you're in fifth. Da da. Right. Excellent. Now this whole little steps here also, be very clear. I should be understanding just by watching your upper body in which position you are. Yeah. Because everything has a different épaulement. Here in the front here. So look here. You turn around. It's more to the back. Here again, your back. Here it goes a little, when you do arabesque, you create again an opposition with your upper body. Yeah? So you have to play around a little more with your upper body. No, a little more even. Be more extreme. Over. Really show your heel. Over. Show your heel. Yes, better. That's nice. You see? Yeah. It's very playful in a way. Yeah. Also, it's been performed in different ways, but you can go from this last one here. You can use your arms for the pas de bourrée. Yeah. Pas de bourrée. And then down. Yes. If you like that. Yeah. It's been done before. Yeah. Entre chaque quatre. Failli. It's crossed. You want to cross. Yeah. Nice, good. And again, together. Yes, like
if you think of hitting your foot, like
good.
Da, da, da.
That's nice, Sasha. Good. Also,
you're going
turn was fabulous.
At the same
you can
time.
turn. But now, when you bend to
like
the
that,
side,
but
yeah, it's not
just a
just
little bit
side. Also, here you want to create like an opposition. You pull. Try to imagine you're turning in the turn. The right side of your back towards the front. So you have a rotation. It's not just bending side, but there's a rotation in it. That's pretty straight, yeah. Yeah, it would be really nice. Try, go for it, because this is just spinning, but you want to go and lean to the side. Lift your knee. Yes. So you're lifting your knee through and cross it. La la, nice. Does that help?
Yeah, it helps to lift.
Yeah. Knee and side. Yeah, you want to connect the knee also to the elbows. Yeah? Connect the knee to the elbows. Yes, excellent. Better, yeah? Good. Okay. How are you doing? Sweating a lot. Good. We did this. Yes, in all those, what we call the Star Wars, yeah? Over, croisé. Really step over croisé, and ladies, not too small steps. Go for big steps. Big steps, cross over and really down. Down, up. Yeah, open the elbow, frame your face. Cross over. This arm goes side, and then here, really show the back. Also here, big positions. Don't go for small. Try to reach the limit. Yeah. Excellent, good.
So we are now watching rehearsal of William Forsythe's The Vertiginous Thrill of Exactitude. I had to try to say it at least once today.
Good job, Layla.
Thank you. And tell us, who are we watching right now?
Okay, so on the audience's left, the three women are, they're all moving. So the woman with dark hair is Doris Andre. She is a soloist with the company. She's now in the upper right corner of the camera. All three of the women actually are soloists.
Those in-between steps. Arabesque.
So Doris will be starting the finale. She's the first woman out.
articulate.
After
feet.
that, Jennifer
Yeah,
Stahl,
not,
who is in all black.
Having the box on, yeah. Don't show the
There's
box.
Jennifer. She's in all
It's
black,
like
and
a
she's the
glove,
second
yeah.
woman on in the finale
Nice
section.
feet.
Then Sasha De Solo, who is blonde, and we spoke to her earlier. She makes the third entrance of the three ballerinas.
When was this ballet created?
You know, I'm not sure. I think it's 1996. What I do know is San Francisco Ballet was the first company outside of the Frankfurt Ballet to perform this. And I was in that cast alongside the ballet mistress Katita Waldo.
Yes.
So
And
that's Doris
right,
and
you
Jennifer.
are a former principal dancer with the San Francisco Ballet.
That's right, yes.
And now you are ballet master here.
And here comes Sasha, and she does this very difficult turn that we were just working on.
Oh,
very nice.
Beautiful.
And now the two gentlemen join. This is Francisco Mungamba. And on the other side of the stage, Joe Walsh, who we also spoke to earlier. Now this is the role I danced, and so this boy has a very difficult solo within the last minute of the ballet, so you're already completely exhausted.
Before you have to just give it that much extra.
Exactly.
Sorry, thank you. Thanks, good. Yes, yeah. Here also it's also for the men. I know you're getting ready for your solo, but still, when we do tombe, développé, you bend to the side, also ladies, yeah? It's not just straight, yeah? You want to create oppositions. Create opposition to here. I go left, so I can go to the right, yeah?
Yeah, don't just go down and straight. It's down.
It's also bending, exactly. Katita is right, yeah? So you go here, and you also, it happens here. It's not just straight. It's bending. There are oppositions, yeah? A croisé position goes through your waist, yeah? Like third arabesque, it goes through your waist. Fourth arabesque is in your back. It also applies for tendu. It's the same here. Here, it's through your waist, yeah? It's through your waist. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just, last night we spoke a bit about it. It's not two-dimensional, it's three-dimensional, yeah? So move, 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 move. Yeah, it's a big investigation, yeah? But it's worth it.
Spacing-wise, Doris, you need to start down here, because that's why you're getting up. You need to be the same as Jennifer, and it'll be around the first wing, so they can join you.
Good. Joe, very nice. From what Noah explained to me, think before you start, when you close here, even more fall backwards. Yeah, because what you do now, you go this way, and he really used to go open this way. Yeah, it's a little bit more, it's lengthening the hip. Yes, yeah. Look how much you move. Yeah. He really explained that, yeah, you put your weight towards the back so you can travel. Yeah, excellent. Yes, yeah, I know about you. I know, it's hard. Good. Can we go from Star Wars? Yeah? Do we have the time for Star Wars?
Yeah, I can find it.
Good guys, nice. Okay. Francisco, is it still the same thing? Yes. You have to get to the positions. Yeah.
You need
All
to
of
get further
those.
out.
I understand what you're trying to do, but in this speed, you also have to reach the position. Yeah, that's right. And that comes from the back. Yeah, it's from the back.
4.
Yeah, you see, you go and then you kind of block yourself. Yeah. I say something now, but you have to give yourself space here in the rib cage also. Yeah. If you want to be up, it's hard to be like that. Yeah. Yeah. You have to give yourself the freedom. The century where we used to wear corsets, it's over. Okay? These tutus, we're still wearing tutus, right? But especially these tutus, you have just a tricot on, so which helps at least to breathe. Yeah. So take the advantage, breathe. Yeah. That means you have to liberate yourself, also here. Yeah. What I saw, yes, there were some funky directions in the arabesque, in the finale. So the first one is on the diagonal, not too diagonal because it shortens the line, right? So it's here, piqué, and here, ladies, more penché, yeah? Yes, yeah, you keep moving too close to her.
I think
which
that's
step
Doris.
is that?
She needs to travel out further on that.
Is it you? Okay.
She needs to get out.
I can't figure out. But then somehow you're so far out the whole time. We have to find a step for you where you move in.
I was trying to do it, and I don't think it's the next step.
Okay, good. Okay, let me have a look at that. Yeah. But so the directions here for the ladies, the fouetté, think of your back arm. Yeah. If it's penché, it's very hard. But if you lift the back arm, it's easier. It gives another impression. And it happens also more in the back. It's in your back. And it's here, allongé, that's right. Yeah. I would love to see more diagonal. More diagonal than this. Yeah, diagonal. Yes, Jennifer. Yes, that's better. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Just for the line, I think you're turning too far in this direction to the back. Think more door, where the exit door is. That's better, yes. Yeah. Yeah. From here, I think we keep it here, and then we just turn around. Yeah, yeah, that's better. That's it. Yeah. And this pas de bourrée for you too is off point. Just like this. Yes, thank you. Yeah, this is off point. You just come down the point, and you're here, and wait until one arm. One arm, and then chaîné. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah? Good. That was that. And then also there comes, we have done temps de flèche, piqué. So this is on 1, sorry, you're finished here. 1, 2. Use the right arm, so yeah, right arm, so you can turn in that speed. And then, exactly, for the last one, to slow down the speed, just 2 arms, step tendu.
Fast
right.
and drift.
Practice with your arms. Don't mark the arms. Yes, better. Right. Get used to it now. Yeah. Yes. Catita.
Working in the background.
Great. Catita. Fouetté. I remember it being flat. That last one.
Yeah.
Did you too?
Yeah. The whole thing is flat.
Yes. Yeah. It's flat. And then you go back to that diagonal tombé. Big tombé. Yeah. Flat. I think you can tombé a little bit further away from you. Yeah. You're really crossing this way now. Yeah, just to the corner here, so we're all the same. If you would do a solo, okay, but In this case, when we tombe, yeah, from here en face, and then tombe in this direction. Yeah, but away from you. And men, I actually taught you some little thing wrong, because you've been doing your cabriole, also take it more flat here. And then what happens, you go to here. You're not doing like the ladies. That's right, Jim. Remember? Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's just when you're showing it, you keep ending sometimes like the ladies, but it was a mistake. Yes, which means, that's right, Esteban. Yes, yeah. Yeah? Because I checked it again, actually, last night. Yeah. Bum, jump around. Yeah. Make sure also for you, open. Open the elbow, turn out, rotate your elbow out. Yeah. And put your shoulder blade against it. Yes, nice, yeah. It changes the picture, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
It makes you guys look huge.
Yeah.
Ladies as well as men. It just makes everything just go massive.
Yeah. You will be sore in your back, but that's okay. It's good soreness, yeah? It's really the feeling of reaching the maximum out with your joints, yeah? Elbow, wrist, back, everything, yeah? When you're in arabesque, ankle, reach the most maximum out, even bigger than the room, yeah? Imagine you want to reach the people outside the theater, yeah? Or even beyond.
Sasha, be careful that this is down, not up.
That's it, Jim, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good, okay. Did I tell you also, I'm not sure sometimes if I said, these ones are 2 arms, right? It's not 1 arm up. It's 2 arms before the last cabriole. Just checking, yeah. Yes. Yeah, 2 arms, yeah. It's not just 1 arm that goes up, because that's sometimes right, yeah. Good. All right. Good.
Opening.
Shall we go over the finale, and sorry, the beginning? Yeah.
Ready?
Are you sharing center? Which one is center?
You
this
should,
is center.
yeah, you should be a little
Like
further
5
in.
centimeters in, yeah.
And Francisco, just hair, yeah. And.
Well, it looks like we are wrapping up rehearsal here. Just behind me, the San Francisco Ballet rehearsing the Vertiginous Thrill of Exactitude. Beautiful performance indeed. Today has been an unprecedented live streaming event, World Ballet Day Live, and we want to thank you, our audience, for joining us today. By my side is Helgi Thomason, Artistic Director for the San Francisco Ballet, and this has been a peek into the day in the life of a ballet dancer, and something to remember. This happens every single day, and they're not done yet. They will have rehearsal at least until 6:30 this evening. So we have taken a wonderful trip around the globe, starting in Australia, visiting the Bolshoi in Moscow. We jumped to the London Ballet, the Royal Ballet in London, the National Ballet of Canada, and we stopped here in San Francisco. Thank you again for joining us. And if you missed any of this event, you can always catch it on each company's YouTube channel for the next 48 hours. On behalf of Christopher Stoll and Artistic Director Helgi Thomason and everyone here at San Francisco Ballet and all the dancers and staff of Australian Ballet, the Bolshoi, the Royal Ballet in London, the National Ballet of Canada, I'd like to thank you for going around the world with us on this historic day. Wherever you are, go see some ballet.
How I was told, just hanging the arms and then just lift the elbows. So it doesn't become like a, yes. It's done.
So we can keep going.
So it doesn't become like this kind of, yeah? The first one, I think your back arm could be much more in your first, that one, the yes. Yes,
And
this
then
one
on
is
the
great,
next-
that side.
the
Somehow
next
always works.
step.
Yeah. Right.
The next step?
Yes.